How you guys doing? Wait. Last Epoch. Here we go. Season 3 is in 2 weeks. We didn't have another race. Yeah, Bina said something that there's going to be some races, but it's going to be like, you know, more split between categories and probably not like this crazy prize pool, I imagine. Hi, Condas. Thanks for the 26 months. What are you up to in the next days? Playing the Heartseeker a bit and enjoy it. Nice. Yeah, Heartseeker was super fun. And okay, we went to level 14 last night. Wow, we finished Act 2. I was just kind of like slowly warming up. Hi, Darius. Dining Quest 2 did a short FAQ video. Oh, that sounds interesting. Maybe I should check that out. Doing one different game every day, so defeat tomorrow. Nice. Have you played the current season at all? It's a very fun season. Dude, it's actually crazy. I have 106 ward with 250 life, and this is all this ward is coming from this one mod here. 80 ward per second and 58 threshold. Kinda crazy. Also, you can probably do a discovery. Necrotic and Void Dress. I'll take that. Maybe we should craft a little bit of something. Here's Dex. Dex, this has damage. Holy. How much does the dodge shooting do for us? 5%. Sure. I can't even. I literally cannot even. Okay, what about the movement? Didn't play D3 for like 3 seasons. Have you played season 19, Condis? Harvest. It's a fun bug. Wait. What? Oh, you're playing the same thing actually. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Wait, how does that
Ja
happen?
właśnie biegać bez tej formy żniwiarza przez cały stream i tak bić po prostu. Będziemy przechodzili i patrzyli co to jest.
Okay. Season 3 is in 2 weeks, guys. Yeah, I don't remember exactly anymore which of the side quests I have to do. But I think it might be fine. Finally playable AoE. I mean, it was actually hitting everything far away as well, or what? Like, I thought it was just a graphic bug. Not sure why I still have these skellies, but I guess... So while I'm Reaper form, I can still get ward. But with Seal I can't, right? So I think that's how it works. Okay. 1 unspent point. Drain per second. Okay. So here we go. It's just a visual bug, okay. So what are you planning to do in D3 on this? You say like 1 game every day, so I guess it's gonna be tough to really go super far in D3 unless you do like a big session. What do you think about the new tracks item? I've not really seen the new items or something. Only like from like there's a free items they previewed or something in the trailer. There's like a ring with some set synergy, which seems completely insane. Eight-hour easy 150. Yeah. I mean, in group, if you get boosted and stuff, and then, you know, get everything ready, and then do like a solo 150, I think that will be possible. Do you want something with this? Hammer of Lawrence. Yo, I'm actually gonna empower that thing. That's actually huge. If that rolls something good. Yeah. Yeah, I've leveled up Laurent once, I think. But usually I don't really twink my characters. I think I also found it somewhere on the way. And then I leveled to it for a while. But I usually do like fresh runs with no twinking. And I mean, okay, the twinking comes in the form of crafting items with too many shards and stuff, right? Group is like 6 hours. So those are the trader summons are T-Rex. We scale some base stats and buffs other minions. Ah. I mean, this could be something interesting for like minion builds, but I'm not really planning to make a minion. Maybe I will make a minion, like a Beastmaster or something. We'll see. Doesn't have to be just like Acolyte season, right? But I think it would be interesting to play an Acolyte, since I have actually barely done that. I was showing this off yesterday, like I have this level 65 Reaper form Lich. That was my second character ever in this game, like 4 years ago. I made that guy. So now it's trying to like replicate that a bit. I grouped at 9 hour, you said CDH 3 times, had 30 minutes setback at the start. Nice. Yeah, okay, my group 150, but can you get a solo 150 done with group help in 8 hours? Oh, he's a nemesis. When we see the patch notes, should be like in a week or so. What the hell? Damage over time. Okay, we have one more in power though, should I do it? That's unfortunate, man. That could have been huge. Dude, I have like no damage. It's kind of cool actually about the Reaper form. You can always like test how much damage does stuff do to you. Or like just, you know, tank this thing. At least at this point where you don't really care about permanent uptime. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? And have to kill him again after this empower. It's gonna be so tanky. I have like no damage. It looks like he gets auto culled when he hits 12% with that attack. I have 12% cull. He was 13 and then died. Is that how it works? Yo, Mackie, thank you for the performance. Yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah, it's been a while, I need to like unrust a little bit. But we're getting there. Okay, we have health and tribute at low life. Yeah, we're gonna getting seal later, right? But seal is 30 points, okay. So it'll take a while. Are they gonna add? They're adding a new skill, right? Is that gonna be in the Lich tree or what? Because Lich has only 3 skills. He has 4 and he has 4, so Lich is getting a new skill, right? What was it? What did it do? Do we know that already? Lick. Wait, that reminds me. Can you tell us the story about the Dungeons and Dragons party and the well? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Okay, there's a very funny story, but we need to wait a second. You know the time when the whale crashed through the window of the party and drank all the booze? Exactly. No, something else. Just wait a moment. Kind of feel like I want to level or something else. This is clunky and slow, and we rely on weapons too much. So you have to mark enemy thing yet, but I don't have mark yet, right? How long will this take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. You probably want to put another 1 or 2 points here as well. Global crit, crit multi, move speed on crit. Let's just do that stuff, I guess. Oh shit, where am I going? I have to go up? Yeah. Let's do this, I guess. He's a lizard. Not a lizard IRL, but it's a lizard. Huge. A whole lot of nothing. So let me check if my filter's actually accurate here. Or if I actually have to check some of these items. Like for example, my boots are so bad. I guess occasionally when there's like a explosion like this, I should check some stuff. Dodge, fizz, fire, armor. Huge rest. That's gonna change body to access. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on just like some good unique for it or so, right? So late game, I guess you just go for a specific weapon that is like the thing for this build, and that's it. I'm not sure what that would be right now, or maybe there's like a new one. Oh. Patch notes should be in a week or so. There is a chance to gain 17 more than crit 4 times per second. Is there a way to not make a full screen map like this? That would be kind of nice. But it doesn't seem so. Do we do this? I think so, right? Has anyone tried multiplayer since launch? Yeah, it was only like on launch where there was like problem, I think. I think that is working just fine now. Okay. Nini just posted it. The party comes out to a fountain in the town square. And okay, we're talking about Dungeons and Dragons, yeah? So DM is the dungeon master. Basically the game guide. Okay, party comes out to a fountain in a town square and DM tells them they see a leak in the fountain. Okay, I put my finger in it.
You didn't know how to pronounce the Lich.
A leak, yeah, Lich, exactly, that's the one.
I was like, you do what? Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Tell them about the gazebo and the paladin.
No,
No.
ditch. But I got this guy too. I mean, early game is pretty fast and stuff in Epoch. You get to the end game pretty quickly in a few hours, even if you're like not very experienced. You can get to the monoliths, start blasting. There's tons of stuff now. Harvest damage leeches health. I wonder if that is like enough to kind of keep going here. Yeah? 2%. That's what hit me for like 20 in a pack. But more like 5 on single target. Roll history check. What's up with these guys, man? Why is there so many of these fucking void prophets? What the fuck? I think it's 30-minute damage, for example. I have 26, 17. Physical. Season 3 is in 2 weeks. I made a guide on how to get campaign. I'm not sure if I have actually. Maybe I could do that. Yeah, basically there's like these 3 dungeons and they each allow to bypass a certain part of the campaign. So Lightest Arbor allows you to go from act, like somewhere in Act 2 to somewhere in Act 4. Temporal Sanctum allows you to go from like Act 5 to Act 9. And the Soulfire Bastion I think is like Act 4 to Act 7 or something. Usually the one important skip is a Temporal Sanctum, so you level all the way to Act 5, get most of your stuff. Then you go from Act 5, once you unlock the Temporal Sanctum, you go into Monoliths, start blasting, and hope for the Temporal Sanctum key, which usually happens in the 2nd or 3rd timeline or something. And yeah, once you get that key, you go Temporal Sanctum, finish Act 9, and then you have all of your passive points and all of your stuff. And this will put your total campaign time to something like 2 hours or so. If you're fast. Perform does not actually provide any advantage right now, right? It's literally just a 2nd life and that's it. And the reap ability, I guess. But I don't think that's that crazy. It's basically like a swing. Here we go. Now we can do something, I suppose. This health train, more movement, damage, crit, health lost on kill. Wonka. Does a lot of damage. Especially for bosses. I kinda need boss damage right now. Maybe deals more damage for each % of health you're missing. 1% per point. Increase damage at low health, 25 per point. It's actually an insane multiplier here. So I think you probably want to level something else until this point when you have the specialize and like a few points here. You can put 4 in there. It's actually insane. There's a 400% multiplier when you're at 1% HP. Hi, Shamsan. It go well. Okay, let me see this here. Move speed, range. The additional necrotic damage is also really good actually to get started. Crit multi, reap kill threshold. You have a chance to buy Mark for Death to enemies on hit. This chance is doubled for reap. So this would mean 30% chance to apply Mark for Death, which would actually allow me to get this way earlier. Reap area. Wait. Reap is not harvest, I just realized this is reap. Never mind. I keep confusing it too. But the increased damage at low health is still nice. So anyone does attack cast speed. Here's necrotic attack against physical instead, so you probably don't want to do that. I'm not sure if we can get necrotic shred easily. Compared to like, I don't know, armor shred and fish shred. So I guess we just go for a flat damage for the most part. See it. Yo, MJ Stolen, thanks for 39 months, man. Does doing a skip give you idle points? Yeah, it depends on where you skip. I mean, you don't automatically get the stuff. But the dungeons now also give you, I think, 2 passive points in 1 idle slot. So you can actually skip more to side quests now when you do the dungeons. And usually you just do all those dungeons once, have a bunch of stuff there, and then like a few side quests. And the rest is just like skip campaign, basically. So you can skip a lot in the campaign, basically. Let's see. 173. We'll just put it 4 points there. Okay, we have to wait. Eight flat damage is pretty good though. Especially if we go for more attack speed with dual wields. Season phase in 2 weeks. Okay, this was actually 15% damage upgrade. Not terrible. Your health regen does not apply, and your health decays over time. Okay, so all the health regen stuff is basically useless. Blech. Have I been pretty good in you, MJ Stone? What? Capybara. 2 of them. I know we're gonna have one. I'm sure we didn't get all this stuff here. Why are people upset with LE right now? Nothing that has to do anything with the game. So... Steam reviews are just being Steam reviews. Hello, Cheesekiness. I'm gonna try to find a better one maybe. He saw a funnel, but that's Epoch being bought. Yeah, so Krafton bought EHG. Krafton is the company behind PUBG and some other stuff. And apparently they have a relatively bad reputation. But we don't really expect much to happen in last Epoch, I think. It's basically just like a lot more funding for the game they need. Everyone review bombed the game for absolutely no reason. Yeah, that's how it works. I mean, we don't know exactly what will happen. Could be that last epoch is gonna go down the drain because Krafton bought it now, and you know, maybe they're gonna push monetization way too much and people are gonna be upset. But I'm not sure if we really should expect that right now, so we can only wait and see, I guess, how it will develop. But review bombing the game now, before anything has happened, is definitely a strange life choice, I have to say, so... We will get a 10-cent treatment and leave them alone mostly. Yeah, I mean, realistically, they have to leave them alone mostly. I don't think it would be a good idea for them to just like randomly interfere with the development of this game. It's my crit right now. Six base crit, 40 crit chance. Probably just try to scale a crit already soon. I need to check my filter. Here's definitely stuff that should show, I think, at this point. This thing has health. Voidress. Wait, what? Why is it not showing? At least 4 tiers. Oh. My god. I understand. No, wait. 2 and 2. This has vitality and health. Like, this thing should show. Why does it not show? At least 2 affixes. Total affix tier is 4. Vitality is there. Health is here. What? Even this one should show. What the fuck? Okay, I don't understand what's going on. Only we knew what really knows about upcoming default changes. I know. I'm gonna log in. This is not showing, this is not showing. In fact, none of mine is not showing. What? Okay, I have a suspicion. Very weird one. No. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with my filter? Even this doesn't work. Let's try to make a fresh one and see what happens. I probably want to make a crit. Is there no melee necrotic damage? Interesting. So there's only fire, light, fizz, void, cold. Yeah, there's no poison, there's no necrotic. Oh. So what do I put on my weapon then? This is unbelievable. What the hell is going on? So I can do this, I guess. Okay, now one item showed up. 57. 2 starts more equal 1 more equal 4. 2 starts more equal 1 more equal 4. So why is this one not affected by rule 1, which is less strict than the other? Why are these not showing? There's int and void dress. 2 and 1. This makes sense. Okay, so we found one error at least, which is the more equal. I should do that in the other filter as well while we add it. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, 42 void rush, 41 physical. Actually pumping. I just need some damage. I need a weapon, man. I have like no weapon. Look, loot. Incredible. What game is easier, D4 or LE? Definitely LE. I mean, LE doesn't have difficulty settings per se. So technically you can always just like, you know, farm normal and then farm Tom and 1 and never do anything else. But if you're talking about like playing the game regularly, yeah, I'd say LE. It's also like just much less complicated than D4. YOLO. We have like no single target damage, man. What the fuck? Compare this to like blade dancer leveling, man. Even the paladin was like way better. The javelin was cool. But maybe a good weapon would like double my damage or so. What actually happened to the Nemesis? There's still a low end waiting for me for like the last 10 levels. That I never got. I think when I logged in I was level 14 in the first zone I got the Nemesis. I never saw this guy again. Yeah, but I don't have no fucking dinosaurs. 0 dinosaurs. Fat L. I don't know. I think Ashava qualifies. There's Nemesis. Dude, it rolled so many things. And everything sucks. Feels bad. On that lower end. It has 3 stats, man. I have not seen that. What? 3 stats? On an empowered item. What the hell? It rolled like ignite and damage over time, man. Crazy combo. Oh, these guys are tanky though. It's insane. I think even if I find a Dorant like this in a race, I probably wouldn't do the Nemesis. It just takes so fucking long. Okay, my single target is weak on this build right now, but even if I had better single target. These guys are tankier than the bosses. You just waste too much time. Unless it's some really big item. I don't know if I have healing actually. Okay, we have another Reaper form. And a potion. How many potions does he drop? Like every 5%. It's actually a lot of... Is this more DPS? That already is. And it's one hand, right? What about this thing? T6 dot 10.5 melee niches health. That's actually useful, I guess. Lots of melee damage. Stun chance. Chill. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna use that, I guess. I think now we have a bit of damage. Man, if that actually rolled something decent, like it's just some flat damage would have been nice. But the Lich will be useful. Yeah, I can see the Lich. Even killing a champion. I wonder if I can make some MTX for the Lich form, Reaper form here. So it can look cooler. Well, it does look pretty cool to be fair. Speed on crit. There's more base crits. You can reach 100% crit very easily on the skill actually. We can get a hype trailer with more details before that. Nah, I don't think today. Next week is gonna be like, it's usually like 1 week before where we get the patch notes. Swing has necrotic damage. Yikes. No glyph procced at all. This Venom Axe actually has almost the same DPS. Necrotic and fist damage. So that's the thing, like here I gain melee necrotic damage 1 per point. Okay, so I get flat necrotic added with int. It's kind of weird because you scale necrotic damage a lot and then, okay, I guess you want to scale all of int to get a flat necrotic damage. But on the other hand, there's no necrotic flat damage you can add on your weapon, so you have to add like some other flat damage. Or you have to use a weapon that just has other stats on it, on prefixes. Like I guess there's like this percent damage and stuff. The crits are suffix, right? Actually I'm not sure, it might be prefix. So I guess you would do that and scale int. Our biggest start again Monday. Nice. I just move with the experience of Chthonic Fissure. Yeah, but for this I need to play Warlock. I mean, okay, you can respec these days. So yeah. I also think that going this year, like as leveling, this is pretty awful. As like a speed run at least. Yo. I think that's what we actually want. So here, when it says 42 in the melee damage, this is adaptive, right? But here it doesn't say that it converts. So is it going to be necrotic damage anyway? Like the implicit damage. And then I've done Quest 2. Yeah, for now. But I'll probably put out a few videos and stuff since I made so many builds. Excited on the T-Rex. I think we're gonna see a lot of Beastmasters actually. Maybe I'll play one too actually. Could be fun. Yay. End of Act 3. Actually 2 more acts. Only, wait, actually 1 more act and then a little bit in Act 5. And then we're basically done here. It's so short actually. And I'm already going pretty slow. Anything else happening until August 21? I mean, I'm gonna be away for roughly 2 weeks. I have stuff to do and places to be, including Gamescom. And then we blast last Epoch and we blast PoE. Can we Gamba something? Signs are pretty cheap. It's not really upgraded that thing for a long time. What do you think, Necrotic? Okay, we're chilling. I want Necrotic and Fizz here for the most part. In Act 4 and 5. And 5 also a bit of poison, I guess. Hi, Erignar. Thanks for the emos. I think it's actually faster to just TP out here, right? So like TP back real quick. Given no server issues, let's say. But I think you can actually just TP straight to the waypoint if you TP out and then in again. But it does take like a few seconds to even start to DP. That's why it's still worth. Any good caster within view? Now we know nothing about the patch, so... Realistically, Warlocks, since they're updating Acolyte a bit. And I mean, okay, I'm not sure what the caster builds were pretty OP right now. I expect most of the OP stuff to stay OP. And more OP things to be added to the OP builds. Excited for Season 3? Yes. I'm actually over-leveled, interestingly. Guess I'm killing too much. It's the Lich. Melee damage Lich as health. Necro also has some Lich here. Harvest damage Lich as health. Anything else? Where the hell's the exit? Okay. Physical damage, Lich does health. No. Crit chance is definitely something you want to go for. It's crit avoidance, damage type. After pen. That's a crit. Melee crit chance. There's also like general crit. Here. Confirm. Let's do the same here. Melee crit. Can't use the door apparently for this thing. Is there aura bot and buff stuff support in the NE? Yeah, you can do that. Should probably check out what Snap is doing in MP. I mean, Snap is usually the mastermind behind this group stuff. Crit, crit. Yeah, do we care about leech rate? Maybe not that much. How's Leech's health? Crit chance. I'm missing one stat now. Which one was that? Was probably a mana Necro stat. Oh, the guy followed me up here. That's funny. I feel like this Reap ability is just not really good to use. Even when I try to not go far, it just like dashes me way too far. I think just go all in on the harvest scaling and that's it, right? Patch are next week, I think. Ability, Vitality Ward. Vitality, Health Regen. Damage over time. Dude, what the hell do I even take here? I guess we just like, yeah, we have to do Dance of Death, I guess. Because later we're gonna have the seal, and then we're gonna be always at low life, so that's actually gonna be good. And then the Int, it's more flat damage. But yeah, it's like, we don't need the mana regen really. It seems kind of oof. But it is what it is, I guess. Can I give an overview of what's going that makes it exciting? Lots of nice fixes, like minion snapshots removed. Lots of nice new builds, like minion builds and Lich and commands that rework. Lots of new items that are OP. A new act in the ancient era. And dinosaurs, and then another type of exiled mage / nemesis encounters, it seems. With like some of these primordial beasts. Dude, inflict bleed on hitman. Fuck. And other than that, who knows? So stay tuned to find out. What is the last stat that I added here? This has 58. Oh no, they both have 58, okay. I thought one was 59, so I got everything. Use that type on Exalted, like sealed affix, but in good. Not really sure about that right now. What does it do? I guess it's just like a way to boost the power of Exalted items a bit compared to legendaries, or what? Since like, especially in season 2, the meta was just like a legendary in every slot. And that was about it. Unless you like maybe your chests, you have like insane implicits or something like that. Health lost on kill. A lot of damage. Hi Victor, by the way. Was an exile with an up exile bottom giving +6 tornado ranks. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing like there were like some crazy stats. Oh man. Dude, +6 tornado ranks, what the fuck are they doing? Let's see if that one-handed does an upgrade over my lower end. CPA 2Ts, looks like Abyss. Nah, I don't think it's anything to do with Abyss. I think this is just like some tease for Druid. If you're talking about these like runes and inscriptions or whatever they posted. But you already know about Druid anyway. Druid was supposed to be in the game for 4 months already, so of course they're bringing it in 0.3. But people are speculating that we get to Act 4, 5 and 6, which will be pretty cool. Oh man, I think it's like negative here. It's a lot more DPS. Don't have a shield even. It's 0.9, that was 0.95. These scythes are actually very slow. At least have necrotic grass. Wait, that's sealed. Chance to get water on kill, fireless. Spell reduce health cost of spells. This guy here can just run past it. Don't get baited and go into the store, you have to continue. Actually, you can go into the store to get the waypoint for Soulfire Bastion. But then you have to come back. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. I think I could have also unlocked this arbor, but... Morning Frost. Keck. Vampire that thing. Ward per second, void res. Ah, fuck it. Getting a Morning Frost here is kind of funny, I gotta say. These empowered nemesis actually get very tanky. This is a non-empowered one. It does like 3 times faster. You get a lot of extra health at it. %9% of melee damage leaves us health. Plus 91. What the fuck? 1 silver. Says health and kill, melee leech. And we have forging potential, but I guess... What level do I even need? Wait, I can do this. Really? Huh. I guess the sealed affix doesn't count for the level requirement. Wait, here's another nemesis. Cooler recovery speed. Yeah, these seasons in 2 weeks. I'm just trying to get familiar with the game again a little bit and stuff. It's been a while. Big updates in Season 3 from Season 2. Yeah, lots of stuff is coming, it seems. New act. Lots of new monsters. New mini encounters. Crazy items. Acolyte reworks. Minion builds. I really like minions in this game. League challenges. I think they have plans for something like that, but I think it's not coming this time, but maybe. Yeah, something like a season journey would be kind of cool. Or like the 40-40 challenges that we have in PoE. Epoch is an emote. You should use it very often. Kind of crazy how tanky these nemesis are actually compared to just like a regular rare or so. End on that thing. Yeah, well, that's actually a good chest. And we can craft here. I don't even know what to put, man. We have like nothing. Almost damage Jesus health. Maybe actually. I don't have any fragments, man. And this also has 9% melee damage, Jesus health. Okay. Cooldown, movement, armor. How much mana does this thing cost? How much actually cost 0, I just realized. Which combat in A feels punchier, feels flat. Yeah, it's true. I mean, combat is not the strength of this game. But it does have many others. +1 evade charge. That's actually a pretty cool mod. Why is that not a thing on like endgame boots? Dude, going into Monolith with this damage is gonna feel awful. When did we get Death Seal? 30 points. How far are we? You need 17 more points, man. That's gonna be oof. And then I also still need to stack like endurance and stuff. Like for this you have to go 60% endurance for sure, and then enough endurance thresholds. Just not that easy to get. Everyone is sleeping on this game. Grim Dawn. Yeah, Grim Dawn looks very fun. I've seen a bit of it. Basically Titan Quest 2, but actually complete, I guess. Oh shit. Wait, does he come back with the same items now if I challenge him and don't kill him? I wonder what happens. I wanted to banish, I guess. After playing D4 for so long, I gotta say they were right about map overlay. Yeah, it's refreshing that you're forced to not use it. But when it's there, you use it, so that's what it is. Just need to design the maps in a way that overlay doesn't really feel like it's missing. Which RPG has the best endgame? Probably PoE. Okay, we're starting to crit for like 2k. Getting there, what's my crit multi? 215. We don't need to move speed so much, we need to get the crit going. Which one is blasting actually? What was the last? Look, the Stormshine alone is just blasting the boss, man. What the fuck? That's like the same as my damage or something. Pretty good. Yeah, if I had this kind of DPS all the time, that would be excellent, I think. Just like roughly double, maybe. Probably doable if I didn't have such shit gear. Plus the new patch, where we're probably gonna be quite a bit stronger at this point. Any gear? Yikes. Act 5. Almost done with the campaign. Aha, there's Mark for F. That's a big power spike actually. This is minus 25 res. Very good. Poisonous is 3%. That's gonna be fun. Virus is 13. Absolutely amazing for Act 5. What they called what? 6 Eliras. YOLO. What class will be the best in Season 3? We can ask the bot for that. I think we're also just like something like this here. And this. Equip it. I like my movement speed, but we need some stats now since we're going to Monolith very soon. %8 attack speed actually. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. What else can we get here? The Reap doesn't impress me. Moves you further. Crit multi. This is not bad, I think. A lot of shatters. I think we have to go down. I think it's entirely Fizz. Pretty good. Does it show up big? Yes. Oops. Okay, so the same guy still shows up here. I unleashed him, didn't kill him, and he still shows up with the loot. Necrotic damage, rest, that's pretty good. There's crit chance. Ugh. Overkill damage 1. Didn't pay attention to my life. I'm still kind of slow right now with crafting and stuff. I need to get used to everything again. Okay, 35 fire, 73 lightning, 46, 35, 65. So poison sucks. But necrotic is important and physical is important. Maybe if we can get a bit more physical somewhere, that would be ideal. I'll take that. Need a new helm. I have not found any helms. Might get my one. Going into Monoliths. Some gloves wouldn't hurt either. They only have 13 Enquiries. I think I'm not going to replace our weapon anytime soon. Anything we can craft? I think I want to craft right now. I need shatters. Crit mana, endurance. So much leech. Will I play Lich for next season? Well, I'm practicing it for a reason, I suppose. Especially because I have very little time to practice. I'm going to be away for 2 weeks, so I will probably only practice one character for now. But I mean, I could probably play another character as well, but it's good to have played it a little bit to prepare and actually make a proper filter and, you know, get a feel for the build and know all the skills by heart and so on. That helps, of course. But since I will not be able to actually race for world first this time, I guess we can take it a little bit easier. Hey, Pascodinka. What do we do now? Well, it is right. Attack, cast, move speeds. Doesn't hurt. If reduce healing effectiveness. Does healing effectiveness work with Lich? I'm not actually sure. Is like a thing? Can we see that somewhere? Yeah, I don't think it would work with that. So we can just get more damage there. Just tank it. V2. Oh, when I cast Transplant? Ah, we actually don't need to have Transplant on the bar, as I realized. They share the cooldown. But if I ever get out of the Lich form, then I might want to have it. Like for a campaign for sure, but later maybe we can get away without it. That's another good skill to put. There's also like the reap range you can spec into. So it's gonna feel a bit like an actual transplant. I'm itching to try Rune Master for some reason. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Invoker. It's my favorite hero in Dota. But I've never played the Rune Master yet, so I have to do it at some point as well. It's gonna be cool. Okay, we're slowly ramping actually. Level 32. Good to keep that in mind. Hopefully we'll be doing a dev stream today. Mike has them on Fridays. Yeah, someone said it's like 3 PM CST. But that should be like in 3 hours or something like that. Four hours, is that correct? When is the dev stream, guys? Is that today? I guess it is, because it's pretty close to the patch and stuff, so they're probably gonna do one. Okay, we definitely have to get this now. As soon as possible. 13% damage. Mark duration. Won't matter much if we invest into this here, I think. Can I walk through Bone Prison? How does that work? Oh, 20 seconds cooldown though. Okay. And then reduce cooldown duration 70%. Okay. Bone Prison has gaps. So what's exactly the point of this then? Okay, it's in 4 hours. Yeah, I should definitely watch that later. Has there been like any other cool dev chats or something lately? I'm gonna like listen into that a little bit. Point. You definitely have to go fast. Else you're gonna lose your Reaper form. Yeah, I have like 2 seconds to reach the next pack or something. That's it. Why do these lizards take so much damage, by the way? I was just non-critting for 5k there. This has poison, melee, and this is kind of nice. Another thing to vendor. No shatters. That seems kind of nice. Holy. Do some wraps. Fuck. That would be really nice to get another build man. Aquatic res, armor, int, health, poison. Crit, ally res, cold res. Kinda shitty base, but I think I'll do it. Okay, doing like 2k crits now pretty consistently. That's good. Melee crit chance is 21 in the sheet. I think the base on this is 5. This, it's 11. So you should have something like 50-50 crit chance right now. Looks like that kind of checks out. He's in place in 2 weeks. Can I change this? It's a tanky boy here. Even with like 2k crits, I only take off like 2% HP on this guy. Oh. Fighting chance, huh? Dude, that's actually legit right now, I think. Mage Helmet. Yo, Sorc, thanks for 22 months, man. Anything else you want to take here? Poison damage, kill threshold. Nah. You already have kill threshold. Where's that coming from actually? From the Moon Curse? Yeah, we kind of have to spec into it. Okay. Wait, what am I missing? Ah, the guy here. I didn't do him. Okay, we can do this here. Int, reduce health regen, that's good. Current health drain per second. Alright. Yeah, this current health drain per second will not be a problem, because later I think the Death Seal turns off all health drain infects. So that's gonna be nice. What does it show me here on the bottom left? What is this quest? I think like any quest that has like an idle inventory expansion. Wait, something is still missing. What the fuck? What happened here? Not a Laurent. Okay, I'm not sure if I really want to use the fighting chance. But also has life on kill. Movement speed. It's like 15% DPS. Yeah, test build for season 3. Yes. But not for me. You have to say the crafting and moving is a bit complicated on this build in particular. Because here, if you don't attack, I don't leech, and then I run out of health with the leech form, with the Reaper form. It's a bit scuffed. Okay, so what the hell did I miss here? What? Right at the start of the zone or something. I missed something. What the fuck? What's going on? What is this quest? Find a ruby sigil. Let's go from there, I guess. There's auto loot. No. There's no auto loot in this game. But there's vacuum loot for the fragments at least, if that's what I mean maybe. And gold, I suppose. That actually seems like a very good item to get for a caster. $35. Wait, do I even have anything to specialize? Transplant, I guess. Can get the bone armor now, right? Bone armor. 8% less damage taken. That's not impressive, but okay. Health cost. Melee area. That's here. Actually, I want to get a good belt here. Can I get anything? 207k. What? Wait, this is a champion? He didn't drop a champion item. What the fuck? Yes. We like mains in LA, they're powerful. Yep. Yeah, there's many good minion builds in this game. Okay, so what is now missing? Ruby, sigil. Wait, now it's showing like it's very far away. Okay, seriously, what happened with this quest line? What is this missing? Oh. It's only for minions. Wait, this is a golem, right? It's a golem earlier. What the fuck? And maybe I didn't talk to him. Okay. But why did the quest show me that I have to go all the way? Wait, where the hell is it even? Yeah, this door. This is because the guy was standing there. This is the NPC and he teleported back there. And this is where I talked to him. This is why I wanted me to go there. What the fuck, man? All the balance mechanical adjustments being done, the minions are being done as you knowledge that snapshotting is going away. Yeah, that's perfect. And they definitely have to do something about especially Beastmaster minions and this revive mechanic, which is just trash. So I hope that they're gonna fix that. More health drain per second, but I think for now we're gonna do this here. We can take this later once we don't have any downside from that anymore. Cooldown, health costs, bone armor, duration. So we spend slightly less health, have slightly more cooldown, and we get 8% damage reduction now. Crazy. And I think we are here, right? This is the tablet quest. Also the craft on acquisition. Yeah, for now I just decided to not care and hope for the best. It's not really much value in speculating what's going to happen, I think. What's new from the last dev stream? I don't know, I haven't really watched the other dev streams. I was asking earlier, were there like any recent dev streams that we should watch? Does anyone know? Insane Bone Armor doesn't have an animation. What does this pin here mean exactly, actually? Okay, I got some idle slots. It's free LRS. Here's some fizz res. Fizz damage, health on kill. Let's do this. Let's do this. Drop this thing. Any vendors here? Oh. That's convenient. Don't have any dex shards now. But he could have. Anything you want to gamba? Fizz res is really low on my fire. Cold armor strength. Great strike avoidance. Enough void and necrotic anyway. Here we can do something. Or not. Dude, what's out of the void res? Damage isn't very good. I'm not gonna replace that anytime soon. It's also not terrible. Fire res attunement. We don't have any chaos. Wait, how do I store these? Transfer. Ah, it's down there. They moved the button. Okay, soon Death Seal. I think then we unspec this again and we put Death Seal there. I think at this point we probably have to change our filter a little bit. At least one, at least T6. 1 to 75. Actually, I have the same mistake here that we did on the other rule. Here I did it. What? Oh. One six any 1 to 75. There's probably a few stunts I would like to remove here. Also, there's Achievement in there. Whoops. Mm-hmm. Yeah, health vision per second doesn't really help us. Should remove that on the others too. Also, volt per second doesn't really help us once we have the death seal. Don't care about mana. This has 52. This has 54. What else did he remove? The ward stuff. Although for leveling I think this is okay. Still helps right now. Okay. So we got these rules figured out. Recolor Ascendant Spaces, I have no idea what I want. Wait, don't we want poison at some point? Maybe we want poison. There was like some big multiplier for it. Chill. I think I even put this in the other. Yeah. What is that thing with the poison? Was that here? Yeah, you definitely have to get this going. And poison lasts 4 seconds, I guess. 3 seconds. So realistically, we need something like 200, 300% poison chance. You'll have at least 40. Maybe more. Okay, anything else you want to do with the filter for now? Redemption bases, Havoc bases. This is for later, I guess. Okay. Let's play the video game. Okay. It seems like all right. And we're about to ramp pretty hard soon when we get Death Seal. I think I'm going to do Nemesis and stuff right now. Say if somehow I have some incredible item. This is the guy from the campaign. But yeah, unlucky, I guess. We're gonna move on there. Should have banished him. But now we have some fun with the Nemesis following us around. Very cool. Hey, this guy healed? But what did he heal? I did damage him. Ah, he has the life the healing mode on the map. That's kind of funny. Okay. Already a level up. I hope. Actually, it's going pretty easy. Single target will still be a bit lackluster, but other than that, we're kind of pumping. Oh, wait a minute, we can't die now. We definitely should not release these fucking nemesis. God. And this guy's now also here, right? I have to actually kill him in one go. I can't really cut away from this dude. Yoo-hoo. Okay, first Monolith completed. 2 level ups. What do we do now, actually? Is there like anything else we can take here? Additional detonations. Kill thresholds. Bleed. Damage versus cursed. Health gain versus bone cursed. Feels like there's like nothing to take here, right? Bone armor duration. Missing mana restored. That's haste and frenzy. Okay. That's actually something. Okay, we're ramping. Dex, armor, cold. Level 53, we're gonna have something better by then. Okay, round 2. Hey, Gage. I'm doing good, and you? Got to check what other passive we can take there. Yeah, there's... Dude, I have fucking skellies on the bar. You know? I don't have any skills to put right now. I haven't used skellies for like 3 hours, but it's on the bar. There's no skill to put. What should I take? I don't know, maybe there's like some way to automate one of the other skills somewhat. I have no idea about Drain Life, for example. I guess Aura of Decay could be something once he's back into this poison shenanigans. This could be a solution to this whole poison stuff. Activate Aura of Decay sometimes. Does it have a cooldown? 0.9. So you can always toggle it when you want. I need to see the Leech rules in this game, exactly how they work. How long does Leech last? Is it 1 second? Keep pressing the one buttons, man. Ooh. Why does it not show us the seared affix here on the left, on the equipped? Only here. 86 melee damage, poison. Yeah, something like this actually. But also has poison damage. Okay. Crit, shred. Yeah, that's actually quite a weapon here. Necrotic damage while transformed. They can use it already. In fact, it has no level requirement. What the fuck? Do we care? I'm not sure how easy it is to get your first Viva idols, but you can check. And then you also get a Viva 3 points, right? Or do we get those only in Empowers? Oh, there's no dev chat next week? This pen, necrotic pen. Never saw time on recent kill. The pen is kinda nice. Necrotic for the win. Mike doesn't stream in high peak, okay. I guess he's probably busy, like, you know, fixing everything. And there's plenty of other streams going on, I guess. So that's fine. I live one more Spire. Health, stun avoidance. I need resist though. Virus, curse damage. X endurance void. It actually has good stats. I cannot forge anything. This guy. I really like the early monoliths, where everything is kind of just like top. When you go straight from like campaign skip into level 58 zones. It's not that high, but you know, it ramps up, and especially like the on timeline. The third one I think that you do usually. My god, man. Just whacking away here. Playing Soulspire. Single target man badly. Let's see which build will one-shot everything next season. Yeah, that's probably gonna be plenty of those kind of builds. It says damage while transformed. It's basically a better version of this one. Armor, mana. Minion dodge rating. And yeah, okay, physical damage while transformed doesn't really matter. We're not doing physical. So what do you do with the points? Yes, crit, attack speed. That's pretty good actually. Crit and ward gain on crit. And crit multi. I definitely want to get 4 so I can get a crit multi later. And there's also flat damage. I definitely want to get that. But it's the same as the int basically. I'm not going to have health regen anyway. And then less fist damage taken, less necrotic damage, current health drained. But it's only when you use a potion. Is there like a way to generate potions more reliably? There might be like some unique build site. Poison chance, increased poison damage taken. What the fuck? This is pretty good. Movement, attack, and leech. And this is pretty good. There's actually like not many passives here. What else do we do? Health, more damage or time to cursed. I don't know about that. Necrotic. Mana regen, chance per curse to gain mana on hit. Int, mana per int. I think all this stuff is kind of awful. He has armor and health, that's good, I guess. But we first have to put 5 points somewhere here. I guess into necrotic. Then 5 points there, and then again to 8 points there. Less damage taken per curse on a target. Yeah. It's basically nothing in Necromancer. A little bit in Warlock. Damned chance. I feel like Damned is not very useful. Just as health regen. So it's like a res and stuff you can also spec at some point. I feel like at some point it's gonna run out of stuff to take here. That was poison chance and poison duration, that would be nice. Okay, but we'll figure out the poison stuff at some point. Is there a chance to find potions affix? Yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering like if you can like kind of keep this permanent. Or not necessarily permanent, but less physical and necrotic. I mean, I guess you can sometimes just like press your potion when you're engaged like a big guy, and you can kind of like learn, okay, what does poison, what does physical, what does necrotic damage, and then you can like tank. For example, these big dudes with a stone, like this would be perfect, right? Whenever I engage them, I press the potion, and then I can just like take no damage for 4 seconds. And I'm sure there's like plenty of other like opportunities where this will make sense. Like all these like Watcher's Eye or whatever they call it, Immortal Eye, when they explode. But yeah, is this worth 10 points? Probably not, actually. It could be good to cheese some boss fights. I know Uber Aberov, he probably does like some physical damage with some attacks. You can just tank them. And so on. I mean, what would I still spend points on? 1, 2, 3. I don't know. 11. 19. 27. 29. 34. 39, 42, 47, 57. So I can spend 57 more points here. Then we will be level 97. And that is including like this random vitality thing here, for example. Then we don't really want to spend anything here. And here we can do 58. And there's like armor and stuff, but it's kind of weak. There's like res. Okay, I mean, you're gonna find stuff to spend points on. Did I count this? I'm not sure. If I did, then we probably wouldn't put the points in there after all. Because we want to take all this other stuff. And then Warlock, we could do something. There's like the necrotic damage, and then there's int. Then there's armor and health, so that's not terrible. You cast the damage or time skill. Enemies in 15 have a combined 25 or more poison stacks. You get poison overload. Casting Defining Nova. And what about this here again? Focus Aura of Decay, which poisons you every second. Leaves a trail of decay. Enemies new or on a trail are poisoned 4 times a second. A chance to poison hit applies to each of these. Do I have the aura? So I mean, this would be one way to do it, right? But then you have even more like drain. Is there anything cool? Reap range. Crit multi, this is what you're going for, I guess. Reap cooldown recovery speed. Yeah, we can definitely get to the point where we can remove transplant from our bar. Cooldown recovery speed, reap range. This is rank 13. This would be 17, 20, 22. And then you can just reap around. Global poison chance 50%, so there's that as well. Health decays more slowly. This is also pretty good, minus 40% health drain. Increased leech, healing effectiveness. Interesting that it shows healing effectiveness here. Additional armor proportional to your int. That's also pretty nice. So if you're gonna have like 100 int, for example, that's 400 flat armor. That's quite a lot of armor. And necrotic and poison res per point of int. The problem is if you're ever not in Reaper form, then you're kind of fucked with this. You definitely want to have extra ranks on Reaper, I guess. Because you want to max this out. I mean, very set to put 3 to get here, and you want this. For sure. This is kind of big. And it would be at 17 ranks. And then it would be 19, 20, 21, 24. And then we don't have this cooldown recovery thing. Oh shit, there's also this here. Should have done this a long time ago, actually. Yeah, maybe can't do this armor and the rest stuff. But this is kind of big, honestly. This This is kind of must-have, I feel. It's like all the poison and necrotic rest you need, basically. I already have 41 in. This is like 4 suffixes in 1 point or something. So we get very least you have to do like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 1. So this is 6 points. Then this is gonna be 18. We can remove 1 here, and this is 17, and we can put 3 here, then it's 20. And if you get more ranks, you can put them here, and here. And that's it, basically. I think this is the way. I'll take out this one. Okay, let's do the cemetery. Do we start getting Weaver points now? What button is the Weaver tree anyway? Wait, where's the hotkey? It's on the factions, right? Where's the factions? Why? Okay. I'm not 100% sure how this worked again with the Weaver tree unlocks and stuff. Okay, we're blasting. Did I add this new icon here? That seems new. This minimap icon. Spooder. Oh. I did not expect that. I thought I was still in the form. It's gonna be really weird on hardcore actually playing with Reaper form, man. Because you might actually drop out of Reaper form not knowing. Oh, we almost got a seal now. Should probably keep some items around here. Man. I need like a way to like, get it to Reaper form faster again. After it drops. It's bonking. Interesting that this big explosion does less damage than a jump. Yay. Quit and block. Okay. Complete this to claim loot for a great sentinel. Earn 1 Weaver 3 point. Okay, so we can do this. Oh boy. Okay, so Doom's chance. Champions. Double reward, gold. Okay, what do you want? Memory Amber. Reward type. More Memory Amber, we also get points, I think, right, for progressing the faction. Incubated Silk. Over an Echo drop chance. Pack size. Tiny boss rewards. Okay, this is champions. Then we have the different imprints. A pile of items of the same item type that always has a sealed affix matching one of the affixes on the imprinted item. Yeah, this is gonna think for later. A pile of similar items and killing enemies. I think same. Like right now, until I'm empowered, this makes no sense to go for any of these, I think. So, dungeon. Rare enemies have an additional chance to drop dungeon keys. And dungeon key charms. So this could be useful if I have to farm something. I wonder if I, for this build, would actually go for the Soulfire Bastion build. Doesn't have like necrotic damage. That could be something. Twin champions, that's for later. Uniques. Hey, this Twin Tyrants never worked actually, right? Did it? Yeah, I think we don't really want to go for Cemetery spawn rate just yet. This is something for Empowered Monolith as well. XP tomes. I guess I could remove Arena. Actually, Arena wouldn't be so bad right now. Tombs. Okay, we can do the Woven Echoes, I guess. One, and then ding. Pile of Woven Echoes. Bonus timeline stability. Actually, we should do this here so I can rush the empowers more. This is actually the thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Arena echoes are more common. I've never tried the super arena thing. So there's Woven Echoes here, and then there's this. There's also Pile of Gliss, which is not bad. Pile of Runes is not bad. And the key. So we can also do this so we can get a skip earlier. I'm gonna do all 3 dungeons really soon. New Weaver R3 in Season 3 rerolls class idols. What do you mean R3, Crucible? Ah, we're here. Gain ranks by earning or spending Ember. Okay. This one 3. Weaver rank 3. You mean here? No, I don't know what you mean. I wonder if the false temple strat is going to be deleted, actually. I hope so. I think that was kind of too crazy and also a bit too monotonous. Bad release time for early. I mean, they came first. Actually 6 days. RC. Yeah, I wonder, should I do the tombs while leveling and while going to empowered? I guess not, right? You probably sort of like rush. Maybe a few points because of the extra time ability we can unlock. It might be worth it. I wonder if like with the accurate rework we're also gonna get something to like more consistently perma-stay in Reaper form and stuff. It says Tomb Guardian man, only. They drop a lot of juice though, right? Thank you though. His Aura Decay actually stacks a poison to 10 really fast. It's like 2-3 seconds. So this would actually be a good idea to include the Aura. That's tough, man. My life. And there's only like 1 or 2 guys sometimes. I can't even like leech enough. I'm not sure if you can actually leech more when you overkill them. Can you? Does overkill damage count for leech? I hope so, because else it's gonna be oof. Guess we can still kill stuff anyway. It kind of sucks not to go around with like any damage and stuff. Yeah. Oh, they killed me. Necrotic res. This pen close. Vitality, poison. Health fusion doesn't help us. Don't have any block, do we? 56 for this. I think Cradle. PoE 2 isn't a lot more than just we added Druid and balance some skills. I might just skip it. Dude, there's no way it's just that. PoE patch is gonna be massive. They have like, you know, nearly a decade of half-finished content to release. So there's gonna be plenty of stuff. I'm pretty sure they're gonna add all 3 acts. If they start adding acts, they're gonna do all of them at once, I think. There's some weird, fucked up system where you do like 4 acts and then 2 again or some shit. They're probably gonna do all of them. Hello Vicosa, I am making a Reaper Lich right now. In level 42, I just started Monoliths. Very weak right now, but we're about to get a lot stronger. Actually, I think this is the level where we do. So I guess after this run. Does this guy give XP when he explodes by himself? I wanna check that actually. After the run. Yeah, something like that sounds pretty likely. Crucible. Apparently unarmed monk stuff. Ascendancy. That's gonna be cool too. Definitely gonna be trying that. Yeah, we're getting at least a druid, I guess. Wait, all the transformation stuff is also unarmed, right? For druids, like how's that gonna work? Not sure how this is with the witch. There's hunters and 5 ascendancies, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of ascendancies still to release for them, so... Do we care about these guys? Do they do anything? They're pretty tanky. They don't really seem to attack me. Oh my god, man, what the fuck? They seem like they target dummies, I don't know what they do. Do they buff her? Ocean use, F. I can't really predict where this stuff is going, that's the thing. And she does the lightning stuff here in all directions. Like, how do I see where it's going? I guess you can only like run away and then try to dodge it from range. Does this still explode? Yeah. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, I think I can re-specialize this now. Right. Let's get a pen, I guess. Alright. Gain increased damage based on health you were missing and death seals activated. So now we do this, and then basically always have to activate it twice. So we go in, we do this. Wait. Ah, here, this one. Armor per turn missing health. Lower poison chance per 3% missing health. Ah. So... that is a lot. That is a whole lot, actually. I can still do this, and then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We probably have to remove the movement, actually. There's like too many good things here. Wait, is that a timer? Isn't there a way to make this like permanent or something? Definitely does, yeah. Am I tripping? Wasn't this permanent? I don't know where. I definitely want this here down. And this. So I think we start here. 1, 2, 3. You stand in the middle of the ring, really? You mean like the small one that shoots the lightning bolts or what? Or you mean like the big circle? I wanted to see... This was right before the entrance. This guy. Does he give me XP? He does, okay. We're gonna get the dev chat later, Wonkus. I'll play Grenade, don't worry guys. I still have to just fucking map here, man. What's going on? Yeah, the thing is, these sandwiches take so long right now. I'm not sure if I should do them. But I need to get like somehow 5 points or so I think we should. Maybe just hope for like random woven echo drops and go. Actually get so many tombs. 3 runs, 3 tombs. Let's realize. Is that lucky or is it always just respawning? Because I died. Rune of Ascendance, holy. Okay, the big circle is in the middle. Okay, but how do I dodge the small circle with the lightning bolts? I guess I just ran away. Hope for the best. Oof. Now we drop out of the Reaper form very easily. And he just starts taking endurance as well. Yeah, I take too much damage here, so they just kind of blast straight through my seal. Five overkill on the crit. This thing will help me already, I suppose. This has to 5 endurance. What press is overcapped. Can we do something with the minion? YOLO. That sucks. Okay. We need 12 levels for this weapon. Oof. What am I practicing for? Well, I need to get good again. It's been 4 months. Unfortunately, I can't do World First Race this time since I will be at Gamescom during the launch. Unless everyone dies, and then I just win with 1 day late start. But I don't think that's very likely. But at the very least, I wanna blast after that. I mean, to be fair, there was only one guy who cleared it on the same day as me last time. And everyone else was a day behind after that. So... But I don't know if you're gonna get like some other like Uber challenge again or something. Probably not. I think Uber Aberov is probably gonna be the highest challenge for a while, and now everyone knows Uber Aberov and so on. So... Am I tripping, or does Death Seal not last infinite? I thought it's supposed to be infinite. But apparently not. Oh my god, man, I drop out of the Reaper form so easily though with the Seal. Holy shit. We finally have some damage. I can see the boss actually with the seal. It's gonna be way different. Okay, chat says just stand in the middle. Let's see. Oh my god. So we can't stand in the middle here, huh? So we run away. Can I stay in the middle there? That would also be interesting to test, actually. God damn it. What even hit me? Shock Fate from the cactus. What did he do? If you drop below 10%, it's automatically released. I guess you want that. I wonder if the death wave does anything. Let's try to release. That's the one that killed me. Yeah, but I mean, how did it kill me? It didn't go off yet. Or does it also do damage before it explodes? That was a bit weird. Like, I died from the cases before the explosion. I was just walking out. Okay, we're cutting for 5k now, actually pumping. This is gonna be a build to play, man. With the seal and the Reaper form. Like you have like these wild swings in damage output. Where either the form is not active, or the seal is not active, or both are not active. But when you have both active, you're actually pumping. Which is kinda cool. %1 poison pen. Yeah, but harvest does necrotic damage. I guess you can... Oh no, there's no poison. Yeah, poison and necrotic don't exist as flat damage on weapons. So maybe you have to use like a unique that has poison damage or something. Not sure what's there. Yeah, I mean, I was just playing like typical, like, you know, Reaper, Harvest. Does LE have background music? I never noticed it. I don't think I've played LE with a lot of in-game music. So I'm not actually sure about the in-game music here. So if I deactivate my seal fast enough after killing something, my Lich is still going and heals me to full. So that's kind of the attack, I guess. So I don't get out-degened by the Reaper form before the next pack. Yeah. I kill these guys. And now I Lich to full. Wait, it's a different one. Now it's a troop boss. Okay. So it doesn't stay the same boss. Ugh. It's actually good to test these guys a little bit right now. Because I've never really fought them very much, to be honest. I always just like insta-blasted them. I should probably do it on a 10k build because it's a bit too much here. So we have to put actually all 5 points in here. No, wait, this is a different skill. This is 2 points to reach the poison thing, okay. So you want to do this here, I suppose. The global chance to poison per 3% missing health. I wonder if we could do this here, actually, the Necrotic Shred. I don't know if there's a Necrotic Shred blessing. But maybe you have to also include some wards, so we can do this. You'd have to get a lot, actually. You'd have to somehow at least get like 1,000+ ward, I think, to really make this viable. Let's see how the poison will go. We still have tenders to go for our weapon, man. Oof. Nee, the poison overload, is that here? Poison chance, when you cast a damage or a time skill, enemies within 50 minutes have a combined 25 or more stacks of poison, you can poison overload. And cast Defining Nova. Poison overload grants you 4% poison pin per stack of poison attack up to 100 stacks, that's a lot. But you need some giga poisoning for that. And then again, okay, what do I do with poison? How do I even do poison damage? Like, we want to stack poisons, but we don't do poison damage. So, I guess you can make a poison build out of it, maybe. But I'm not sure if I would even want to do Harvest then. You probably have way better skills for that. Like, just go Caphonic Fissure or some shit. And then do like an ailment build. I think that probably makes some sense. I'm stuck. What the fuck? What is that? Wait a minute, do I have the same graphic box now that I think it's the graphic box that Countess had. But now it's gone again. I've not really noticed the Wave of Death doing any damage. Now I try to check and he dodged. Very cool. I also realize I'm like habitually just running away from chests now when I click them, instead of actually looting them. Too much health clock, guys. Okay, the Wave of Death does like 1.5k. It's not terrible, but nothing I really care about, I guess. It doesn't have the extra crit chance and crit damage and stuff that my Reap has. But on the other hand, I mean, if you invest into the Wave, you can shoot one for, I think, 60% of normal value every second. It doesn't sound terrible. It does like some other stuff as well. I still don't know what these husks do. Okay. Idle and Shine is disabled in failed echoes. Oh, interesting. Lich is gonna be Monka as simulator. Yeah, I mean, who says I'm gonna play this build actually? So honestly, this is not a very hardcore friendly build, I believe. Maybe like late game when you actually have all the stuff. But yeah, it feels like oof so far. Just because you have this constant like, okay, do I have my G-Dev? Do I not have my G-Dev? Do I have my Dev Seal? Do I not have my Dev Seal? Like, I don't know, man. Also, like, the inconsistency in the damage output is just like a bit monka. While it's nice to actually have like some Giga Burst, like you kind of want to have Perma Reaper form, and then it's just kind of like this, it's kind of like the same as Grizzly Rage all over again. Just like a little bit worse. Like, worse in the sense that the Reaper form is not giving you all the damage, and you can still kill something without it. Like with Grizzly Rage right now, you can't, right? But you're kind of getting in that territory, I feel, where especially like in high corruptions or boss fights or so, like if you accidentally drop the Reaper form, then it's just gonna be feeling really bad. Yeah, look at this. I could one-tap these guys with both effects up. Melee Lich sucks now. I don't know how good it is. Yeah, I've not considered actually trying to do Reaper form without playing Harvest. So I don't know what people are actually doing on this class. It's just like the most natural combo as a Lich, I guess. So this is why I did this. Yeah, I'm not sure how I could get out of poison stacks though. I mean, if I want to invest 15 points into a Warlock or so, I definitely have to take out a lot from Lich right now. And then you have to do something. I guess Schiphonic Fisher, or is Schiphonic Fisher the Warlock skill? Yeah, so we can't do Schiphonic Fisher, we have to get something else that can do like a lot of hits. I don't know. Pretty sure I'll be playing something else when release actually comes. You get a new melee skill in Season B, maybe not reroll will be an option. Nah, but I feel like if you play a Lich, then you have to go Reaper, and that's just what Lich is now. Increase damage for 3% missing health, 5%. Oh, it's per 3% missing health, okay. So it's actually not that crazy to min-max this. Because you already have like a lot of extra damage against on low life. Wait, the symmetry is back. We can actually farm the cemetery again. That's funny. Wait, are we getting less rewards now because we died and we go again? How does it work? Wait, this time it's the dragon. Last time it was a champion. Or was the champion not the objective? Physical damage while transformed, F. Necrotic damage while transformed, and int. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see what I can do. Health, I like that. Can we... Where do we put endurance? Endurance is here. Yo. Okay, that's huge actually. Shitty base. Unfortunately. It's time to removal. Gosh, 3 points here and then down there, Necrotic and Poison. Necrotic's already really high, but I'm gonna get there to remove that a bit. Okay, I can do 5 here. Is there like anything else? There's like one more in the area we can do. Could do 1, 2, 3, and then take out those 2. We get slow. It's not terrible. And also chill chance. We have 15 right now, so this will be... I don't think we need area anyway, but it would be nice to have. Bonkers has a chance to shred any armor. I guess it's every time I hit him I get a shred. Maybe that's also not terrible. So we should probably do that instead. And there's bone armor on kill. That's also nice. Yeah, I think the shred and then the bone armor and kill is probably the way here. What's my endurance right now? I have 45% endurance. That's pretty good. But my endurance threshold is very low. That needs to go higher. Because I have 230 4 on life right now, but endurance threshold is only 142. So we need to get like 100 endurance threshold or so, and then we're kind of chilling. So while in Death Seal we get half of our missing life SDR, so it's 67% life, 33.5% damage reduction. So we have effectively half of our normal EHP while the Death Seal is on. But then we also benefit from the endurance fully, basically, if you have a little bit more endurance threshold, which is 60% ER, for basically our entire life pool, instead of only for like a third. And that gives us back most of our lost toughness. And then we just have to like stack enough other defensive tools. Doing a 5.8k crits, yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the dev chat later, Robert. Reaver tree. Uzo's pride. Armored human strength. Doesn't really help us, I guess. Is that like a control click, shift click? Something to talk to him immediately? No, right? What? Left Blizzard and Diablo. Really? Where's that coming from? Level 50. Holy shit, you actually treated it, okay. I'll check it out in a second. Yeah, it's probably a good sign, I guess. I'm not sure like how useful he actually was. Like out after D4 launch at least. So maybe this means they're changing some stuff there in the direction and leadership, and that's probably good. Okay, don't want to kill him too early. No. Need to leech. Ouch. Okay, do the big circle. I've been waiting for the big circle. I want to see that now. They go in the middle. These guys actually do hit me, but they also despawn randomly. It's not doing it. What the fuck? I'm waiting. It's just doing everything else. This is a different one? No, this was the cases, right? How about this? Okay, we can't stay in the middle there. Going to be closer. Still don't know what these dudes do. Is it because I'm killing them that she's not doing it? Nah, I've seen that animation plenty of times. I usually clear these guys. Okay, I accidentally killed her. F. 82 melee damage. And 32 area and 5 melee crit. I don't even have a fucking idol here to put. F. Strength, dodge, armor. Oh my god. 13 dex, 2 vitality. This is really nice, actually. I don't have any vitality shot to seal. I don't have a despair anyway. Fuck. That's poison hit. No, this is actually huge. Yikes. I don't even have enough slots to equip this thing. That's certainly not something I want to see on my filter, I think. What's up, Acid? Hello. Okay, after 5 years of driving the Diablo franchise forward of 4 big launches, it's time for me to step away. Sword in hand and see what's next. How old is he? I thought this would be like pension time. The teams are set up for success with an exciting slate of releases ahead. Okay. Is W or L? I don't know. Probably a W. I mean, it depends on who is taking his place, I guess. But at least from like my outside perspective, I would say it's probably a win for someone else to take over now. Why is everything fucking necrotic? I actually don't need any of that. David Brevik is back for sure. God damn it. This thing has hybrid health. Poison on hit. Yeah, I don't think that Rod is really like involved in like this decision making of okay, how like what is the season themes and this kind of stuff. I don't think he actually did these kind of things. Less health vision, less damage over time taken. That is like a 4-slot relic, man. Here's just less damage over time taken. This is a 3-slot relic. But this goes to 10 for 1 more slot. So it's 2% per slot. This is 2.5% per slot. Armor granted by bone armor. It's kind of nice. It's very hard to activate Death Seal with low life. But then you get all this poison stuff. Maybe it's fine to just like miss a little bit of life. If you have 4 points in there, you're probably okay. Let's finally get some leech from the tree here. Why the fuck does it open the idle tab and not this tab? What the hell? I mean, to be fair, I think it's only one ARPG that's truly innovative with seasonal mechanics. Is Slither. PoE 2, it basically just has PoE 1 stuff. That's Epoch, it's just like Exiled Mages, and version 2 and version 3 of that. And Torchlight Infinite basically just takes the PoE 1 stuff. Okay, they have a few things that are a bit innovative, I guess, as well, but mostly PoE 1 stuff. If anything, D3 had some pretty interesting, innovative themes. But they're not putting those into D4 for some reason. Okay, what else? Is there like any other thing to take even after those 11 points? This. Has Bone Curse on arrival. 1-1, I guess that's not bad. We could save 5 points here. If we don't do this. And this. Then we go this side. We get chill and slow, but then we only execute with transplant, which is also kind of annoying. Second game Infernal Halls was a season mechanic that I kept around. I think that was always intended to be kept around. It just replaced the regular theme because they actually added some content with it. I don't think this was an accident that Infernal Halls stayed. Now we're getting hordes too. Hopefully they're gonna make something cool out of that. I mean, there's potential, so we'll see. We'd have to get the extra AoE man for this harvest. I need like so many ranks in my harvest. But apparently we can get +6 ranks next season on our main skills, so there's that. It's gonna be certainly very balanced. Really, crafting is innovative. Yeah, the crafting system is like the best feature in this entire game, for sure. In general, Ellie has a lot of good stuff going for it. Very high quality of life. Okay, let's see it. Hey, you can't just stand in the middle, interesting. I don't know what these husks do. I don't want to try this. Crit chance, crit multi. Fever, okay. Let's see how an Exile mage will do. No, that's okay. The riders are only 250 gold. Dude, necrotic res everywhere. Sort of armor. I don't think we really need that leech anymore soon. The ward per second doesn't help us. It's just the end and the vitality that's kinda good on this. We have end here. Giga armor, another suffix. Okay, we'll save this for later. Already at 16, man. I'm not sure if we're gonna go for this poison shenanigans, but it's 90% damage, man. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, I guess in mapping we kind of want to one-shot everything, right? So maybe don't do this poison shenanigans. Would only be for bossing, maybe, but that would matter. We're gonna do like Uber or something. You can do the poison shenanigans, so you can like expect this to the poison stuff. Maybe right now we can do other things here as well on the seal. Ugh. Beautiful timing. Love walking into the boss room when my Reaper times out. +5 melee damage. Interesting. Visceras. Wait, it doesn't say how much I need to get the next. Ah, here, 1641. Serious. Oh shit, I should have checked before. I want to see how much it actually adds. I think I didn't open the chest. What are my thoughts on Rod Ferguson's departure on Blizzard? Yeah, I expect it'll be good. But we don't know who's gonna take his place or something, so I don't know. And this poison stacking with the Death Seal is actually not really happening anyway. So you would probably have to run the Aura of Decay for this. Which means you probably don't do this poison stacking at all. You just play around the form and the seal, and that's it, basically. Only one shot of this. How about some flat health? Oh my god. Okay, it's minus 10 health. 10% armor. Lots of cold dress, but minus void. We don't have the Lich yet, but we are... Ah, we have it unlocked actually. So can we take anything else now for our seal? Haste on release. And there's mana regen, but on the other hand we don't care. Max observation, we should definitely do that. So we get a 1 point here. That'll be 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then you have the 60% cull. And you can move this cull. It's actually a bigger cull as well. You can move 5 points here by doing 1, 2. We can get to chill, we can get to slow. And still have armor shred points. So that's not terrible, I think. Mm-hmm. Dude, the Shadow Cascade Shrine, it's ridiculous, what the fuck? Just kills everything. Will this be on cooldown now when I enter really fast? Oh, I'm Reaper form, but cooldown is back. No, actually not. I'm still in the same Reaper form, right? Okay. Wait, this devil is actually killing some stuff. Oh. Wait, does it leech too? Damage leeches health on hit. It does. Maybe this is pretty good actually. I think we're slowly starting to pop off here. Actually doing some damage. Yeah, some weird graphics bug. I think if I get out of the Reaper form, while my seal is active or something, then the harvest bugs out while I'm out of Reaper form. Something like that. It looks like really funny. Kind of melting. Uh-oh. Problem. I guess, wait, can I? No, I can't really directly leave Reaper form, but I can let him kill me to enter exit Reaper form. Like for example, when I have like a really long boss fight, right, and I trigger the ward threshold, then I can just let it run. You'll get a whole 4%. Huge. Lightless Arbor key. Get 2 of them actually. Anything else I can take with those 4 points? Mm-hmm. Does that count as a region? I guess I can try these pools. See what they do. Leech rate. Damage leech has health. Overkill, damage leech has health. Should I use this? I mean, in hardcore I would certainly equip that thing right now, I think, because I have like no crit damage avoidance at all. Why do I have 82 stability again? Ah, here's the filters. They added this at some point, right? This is new, I think. Cool. I haven't played Grimdawn yet, but I will at some point. I really have to replace these gloves here. Any Lich skill MTX? No, I don't think I have any skill MTX. I think skill index is not really part of the supporter packs, right? I only bought the supporter packs. None of the other MTX. Ah, we can use a new weapon. It's about time, man. You had this thing like since Act 3 or something. You got this from like a Harbinger campaign. Danny? Should you get PLE or PA2 as a casual player? Oh, that mostly... I mean, both can be played casually, but it mostly depends on how much pain you enjoy. If it's very little, you should get LE. Season 3 is in 2 weeks. Dude, this animation is so fucking large, I don't see anything. It even hides my health bar, man. Like, it's like really weird. Like, look at this, my health bar is just like not showing sometimes in the middle. Possessed champion. Okay then. It's almost in call range, but I can't finish him. Yeah, mapping is not that competitive anymore as it used to be in last Epoch. It's gotten a lot better with the Weaver stuff. Like the Harbinger quest line and all that stuff. So I think it has become pretty cool. I know Grindr has like Titan Quest with the double classes. It's kinda cool. Dude, I'd really appreciate if my health bar wouldn't bug out all the time in here. What the fuck is going on? Accidentally pressed Death Seal, that was not good. Well, 58 health poison, okay. Hybrid health even. Double move. Yo. Do I want this? Minus 20 feet, all revolve and sound. Yikes. I mean, okay, necrotic and poison will not matter, but the others, we basically have to give all of them an extra like T-form roll or something. I mean, some of them might overcap anyway. For example, if you take Lagon, Lightning Blessing plus All Rest Blessing or so. Yeah, something is really bugged here. Is it the MTX or so? No. I guess there's a this graphic bug.
I welcome your return, traveler. Tell me, what did you witness within the woven epoch?
Isn't there like something where I get healed when I come out? There's still no longer releases Ways of Death. Oh, fuck. I mean, realistically, later we're gonna have like 3-4k health or so, so just a little bit of health is not gonna be so crazy anyway. It's just that right now I have so little health. Oh, I think I can just turn it there. Yeah, to click it. Fuck. All of them? Or was it random? Here we go. Okay, here's a cemetery. Can we buy some of the echoes?
I welcome your return, traveler. Tell me, what did you witness within the woven echo?
Couldn't get one. I guess it shouldn't be buy anything right now. Because I can't find them as well, right? Actually, not yet. Where's the pile of echoes chance? Key, runes. It's up there. Okay. This is probably what you want to get. 1, 2, 3. I think that's probably better. So you don't have to do so many cemeteries. Any plans on playing Battlefield 6? Not really. I mean, I'm not really opposed to playing Battlefield. I enjoyed Battlefield 1942 and Battlefield 2 a lot. So the first 2 games. But I haven't really played it since then. But who knows. Thing is that I don't really have time for it now, so I'm already like way behind on what I wanted to do in PLE and PoE. And I'll be actually only streaming one more time right now before I'll be away for 2 weeks. And then basically straight into last Epoch launch and then straight into PoE launch. So F. But that's what it is. I hope they don't nerf galvanizing shards. Stormburst rounds next season. Because I really want to play that. So I guess I have to do that in season 3. Yeah? I saw Rod Ferguson is leaving. Also Mina. Maybe we get just strong enough that we don't need to worry about the Death Seal very much until we see champions or a Nemesis or something. I guess that would be ideal. What were the spiders doing again? It's like extra crit or something. It's like critical weakness, right? Maybe I should use this thing. That's actually insane. You can actually do it with this next patch, right? Okay, how's this thing? It's like less damage, but it has shred, blind, chill. No other prefix. There's crit. Oh, we already have crit on it. What about crit multi? I only have one. There's attack speed. Also just have one. 19%. Let's see what this thing gets. With a beeping. No. Should definitely save a shield, I guess. I don't need mana regen on this thing, really. I guess we definitely have to go for some unique build at some point. There's only one necrotic. Fuck. Ready for Ting sounds on that E filter? Yes. It's gonna be great. Oh, we have actually so much health drain that we can go to low life easily. Because the drain is only disabled when Death Seal is on, right? So we actually just drain. I'll regen this stuff, by the way. 14 health regeneration, wait a minute. Current health 20 per second, so we're -8. No, we don't have this right now. We should actually do this. And that is, you can always go to low life. Okay. Oh, we're starting to crit for like 10k. Even the Wave of Death is actually killing shit. I wonder if I should invest in the Wave of Death. What damage does it even do? Spell, I guess. Necrotic, but it scales with the crit. It scales with the necrotic damage. Just not with spell. But maybe that's okay. Endurance, res. It's Impala's Fang. This is actually a very good base for me. I want to get 60% endurance finally. So that'll help me a lot with survivability. And then a tiny bit of endurance threshold and we want to be chilling. Maybe basing for first Uber Abbey? Yeah, I would, but I am not here on day one. I'll be at Gamescom still. I cut my Gamescom short to play LE, but I won't be here for the launch directly. I will be like a day late. So basically, the top 5 all need to die, and then maybe. But this time everyone knows Uber Aberov, and everyone has killed him like 100 times, so realistically I don't expect people to die very much. Yes. There's a lot of dudes here and they're all possessed, man. What the fuck? Ugh. I was a bit optimistic. I accidentally activated my steel when I was like 10% actually. Should have probably deactivated again. Now my health goes down slowly, okay. 35% melee damage, actually getting some good stuff. Still has 8 to go. People can't AFK in Judgement this time. I mean, do we expect a nerf? Maybe. 9% increased health. Kinda good, actually. Chance of you on hit is not very good, though. You seem to think they'll overdo minions this patch, as opposed to all the other patches, you mean? I mean, last Epoch is a build for minion player, a game for minion players for sure, so there's plenty of extremely powerful minion builds in this game. And this is the minion season, so it's gonna be wild for sure. I have no doubts. It's kind of funny because I don't think there's that many people that were doing all those like snapshotting shenanigans. So realistically, they're gonna log in and it's gonna be like ridiculously powerful because of, you know, compensation buffs. So it makes sense. I mean, minions in last Epoch though, you have like an attack button, right? And you also have other ways to like tell them what to do, like the Falconer. And I saw one thing here, where you can cast something on enemies and then your minions will prioritize them and these kind of things. So there's plenty of stuff you can do here. You want endurance. Crit multi and then entombment. Well, it's not the worst actually. Ugh. I'm gonna add minion stances? Maybe. Interesting. Oh wait, the dev stream is half an hour, right? Let's see what they say. Wait. Let's see what it gets us. So we have Antipode. Did I just find this? It's like a quest one, right? Four, 8, 6, 7. 4, 3, 6, 7. Okay, so it's like 1-to-1 exactly. Yikes. Mm-hmm. Level 71, what the fuck? Let's try to find a shield that does something. What the fuck? What is going on? Let's try a pile of open echoes. I think it's gonna be really good so we don't have to do so many cemeteries. I think it's probably better. So just get them passively. Then we put them there and we can get our points. What are minion stances? Like, yeah, aggressive, defensive, and so on. Like the pets in WoW, for example. You can set them to like only attack stuff when you get attacked, or like just run out and like, you know, go for everything that's around you, and so on. Literally auto crit. 6 viewers were on the cradle. Wonderful. This game worth it. You tried PvE2, D4, Titan Quest 2, and Grim Dawn. Yeah, LE is definitely worth it. It's a good game. I have like, I don't know what, 700 hours now or something, I think. Timing has been pretty bad with the last season launch and this season launch, so I didn't really play that much in the last 2 seasons. Or like the last season and the upcoming one. But yeah, it's great. And you can always just come back to it and make a new character and stuff. It's great, it's kind of nice. It's like a camp in Golden Ages. It only goes to 4 apparently. Interesting. Doesn't say that. 8k crits. We're gonna see the 5 digits. Getting close. Actually popping off slowly. Now that we have some stuff. And I'm doing this actually with one hand and shield right now. Which is kind of funny. Maybe I grab that thing. Let's see how the crits will go. Dude, we can actually dual wield maces. I wonder if they allow us dual wielding of any kind. Usually dual wielding is always with like certain weapons, right? Depending on the class. So I don't think you can dual wield maces, but this could be kind of interesting here with this Nest of Nightmares. At least one. You can also get a spider debuff. What's this again? It's like two-headed dragon. Dude, I'm missing one stability. Got a portal charm before I got a temporal sunken key. going on? Oh, interesting. Another one. This thing actually rolled T7 melee damage. Wait a minute. I think hold and help and kill, which doesn't really help me. But okay, not bad. Okay. What can we put here actually? Block, fist damage. Can we put necrotic damage on this? There's fist damage. I just have necrotic damage, man. Like, it's crazy. What? Okay, YOLO. This is like such a crappy roll. There's no hope that this will roll better. God. Final thoughts on Hellclark? Yeah, it was super fun. I played like a lot of different builds now and stuff, and just gonna wait now until they maybe do an update. Then we'll try again. I got all the necrotic stuff now, but you can put physical on this, but no other damage type, it turns out. Really. Interesting. So shields are mostly for physical, I guess. I mean, I usually don't want it as an offensive thing anyway. I guess you can just do block chance or some shit. It's like nothing else. Hmm. Oof. Oof. Oh, that's actually nice. Endurance threshold is now almost my entire life pool. Now I just need 50% more endurance. We're gonna be chilling. Cold res, alley res. These are some shitty bases, man. YOLO. Oh, it worked out. I don't really want to YOLO this. I need endurance on the glove. Wait, wasn't there like a nemesis? I think there's a glove in my nemesis. That will give me the 60% endurance. Screw that thing. I have way too much cold res. How do I get rid of cold res? I don't have any cold res anywhere. It's just LA. Actually, here's cold. A bit of this doesn't hurt. Fire. Shit. Wait, where did a good thing go? This one. Oh, Reizüberflutung. Hello, man. Thanks for 51 mounts. I've seen Rod Ferguson leaving, yes. I think that's good news. I need to refresh. And it looks like expansion 2 is going to bring some pretty big novelties and, you know, different approach. So I need someone who can continue that basically. Yo, we're getting for 10.7k, let's go. Level 62. You're gonna start critting for like 20k, 30k soon, actually. The way this is going. Take a while between the rank 20 there. Pause time. Can we tank this? Sure can. Pretty close though. That's actually the good thing about this build. You can always ask yourself, can I tank it? And then you'll see. Even hardcore. Oh, I couldn't tank this. Good thing I packed the water. Oh my god. Yikes. You know the right guy for the job, is that? Oh, 5 minutes under the dev talk, right? Ah, the bored guy. Recently, looking for new opportunities, maybe. I think patches are usually like a week before, so like in a few days. Sometime next week, I think. Do the Exile mages drop one of the woven echoes as well? I think so, right? They don't toss any mages. Yeah, we're actually pumping now. I think he kind of just want to level to the 70 with like another build. And then he switched to this in the last thing. I think that's the strat here. It's just like not really an early game build. What build is this? This is a Lich playing with Harvest and Reaper form. Here's the gloves. And cast speed, Deliverance, Necrotic Risk. Oh my god. Vanish. Screw that shit. Dude, my health bar is like really gone now. As long as it shows for a split second here. Why is that so fucked up? Hope they're gonna fix that. Like, has this bug always been in the game? With like the big animation here? Dude, I'm chunking these guys, what the fuck? Void, Fizz, Crit. It's not bad. Okay, dev chat, let's see. Last Epoch. Oh, hi Chronix, by the way. Ah, here, alive. Last Epoch. So, I'll BRB 1 sec. I'll check it soon, Chronix. Okay. Early if daily practice. Well, I have only today and tomorrow. And then I'll be away for 2 weeks, so... I wouldn't call it early. I mean, patch notes drop in a few days, so anyone who wants to be serious about racing should probably start around now. But yeah, anyway. Twitch chat's gonna be gnarly. Didn't they already have like another dev chat since then? I think the news are already older than a week. Yeah, I'm going to Gamescom.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch Dev Stream. As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hello, how's it going, everybody? I actually prepared my character for stream this week.
Holy.
I did a little bit of farming. Little bit of farming.
BRB.
You may notice some new toys on here. Got lucky. We're ready to rock. I guess
Is he playing the cold? He's playing the cold version. I like him.
For Last Epoch.
He's playing my build. It's exactly what I played.
I'm here to play some Last Epoch and answer some questions about
He's
it.
missing one red ring though.
So if you have any questions,
Yes,
please feel free to put at Last Epoch Game on Twitch or at Last Epoch on YouTube. Those questions will be funneled to me over here, and I will do my best to answer as many of them as I can, as best as I can. And we're starting out. We got subs right off the bat.
That's gonna be a mean
246. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you as usual. Everything goes to charity. Right above my head. All the stream stuff goes there. Yeah. We're gonna have some fun, and we've got a few upgrades that we're knocking on the door of. I have shifted my build a bit to be something that I find a little more natural to play. It might not be as strong, but it might be more strong. I don't know. So yeah, we've shifted to a more traditional Heartseeker build. We're still doing Heartseeker, still the same sort of stuff, but we have worked in a few new pieces, some old ones that have stuck around a bit. And got these. Took so long. Unfortunate roll on the legendary, but you know, still pretty good. And finally got a red ring. Oh my goodness, took so long. It was a prophecy in the end. I do have a new quiver that I'm trying to find a replacement for this, and I do have a 3 LP helm that I am looking to find a unique, an exalted to slap on, and I have like 4 2 LP dragon songs that I'm trying to find a new bow to put on as well. So we've got some upgrade options for these items here that I'm looking at, and you know, so we didn't change too much. Like we're still basically the same skill loadout, a little bit different, but very similar. The really important thing is we have a new quest. And I'm actually going to put in some attempts on stream here. I did try once with this character. It's been a while since I've actually tried to fight Aberoth, and I was a little rusty. We got down to the final ward shield, and then I was like, I'm not going to risk accidentally doing this off stream, so I just walked into some AoE and died. But I don't think I would have managed. I was like really touch and go. So we'll see what happens. We're gonna do a little bit of farming first. We'll answer some questions, and I will I will see if I can get some Aberoth attempts in, and hopefully not embarrass myself too much. We are up at 382 corruption, so we're doing okay. Yeah. It looks like I'm pulling questions direct from chat for a second here. Are glyphs coming out for the skill trees? Glyphs? No. Unlock new branches with passive skills. No. Arrow weird! That is 27 months. A wild arrow appeared. Yeah, it did. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. Okay. I also do realize that the problem with me getting my corruption up higher enough to where it's actually like semi-respectable, and possibly going on Aberoth attempts, is I'll have a tough time answering questions. So we'll see how things are going. If I'm really far behind, I might take a minute to do one attempt or something, but I don't know if we'll actually make it or not. We do have next week as well. So right now we've got 2 weeks to do this. I said I wanted to try and beat Aberoth this season on stream. I had to do a little bit of farming off stream, so I apologize for that, but it was boring. I actually really enjoyed it. Okay, more questions. Whoop. Is that red ring from COF or MG? That is a COF. You see rank 7 right there on the bottom. It was a prophecy. I went kind of ridiculous with the ring prophecies. But that's how many ring prophecies it took to trigger a red ring. Because they were all ring prophecies and they all triggered. So by the time I actually like sunk my teeth in, I'm like, okay, I'm actually gonna make this happen now. That's how long it took. Oh yeah, the chest is still no unique on the chest, yeah. I mean, ideally we want a chest from Aberoth, which is kind of hard to do as COF without killing Aberoth. I just love having the mobility. Okay, any whispers in the halls regarding new cosmetics in the shop? Season 3? Maybe some falcons? Thank you. Yeah. Wow, I was just following that AoE around. Sorry. All right, sorry. Just talking to Kane here on the side. Yes, we do have season 3 cosmetics coming. I'm actually got some of those to show off later in the stream a little bit. We'll take a little dip into some of those. I actually just saw the video. Sort of the overview of the cosmetic reveal video. I think that just got finished today. I didn't even know half of them were coming, and they look unreal. So I'm very, very excited about that. Hey Mike, is the team planning more support for Void Sorcerer? Lament of the Lost Refuge is such a cool unique, but it feels stranded with very little support either for Volcanic Orb or Void spells in general. I don't think it's a high priority thing, but it is something that I'm really interested to explore. So I guess what that means is you won't be seeing anything like that coming in season 3, but I do really want to explore Void as a damage type more, because it really is it's relegated to Void Knight and a little bit of this like niche interaction on Sorc. And I think there's a lot of room mechanically, thematically, and just cool stuff to do with it. There's lots of interesting ideas floating around internally about Void and where we can take that, how we can really just explore it in a different way. And I think that there's it's going to be a little bit before we see anything like that really manifest, but I'm really excited for what we finally do.
Shit, my heart was full again.
I don't know if it's specifically going to be Void Sorcerer, but just exploring Void in general, I think is something I'm really interested in doing as far as character abilities go. Do we have an ETA on the MG video you teased on Discord? Me personally teased? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Infernal Odin, please let me know what that's about, because I'm not quite sure. I think video stuff, like official like hype week sort of stuff, and visual reveals on what's coming, I think that's a next week thing. We don't, because we just want to see if we can get another pair of gloves. I also haven't actually tried him at this corruption, I don't think, so we'll see how we do.
Oh, the corruption is now in purple. I haven't seen that actually.
Just tank this yet.
He's just face tagging this. He was 2k life. He has 2k life. Uh-oh.
I don't know why I'm so close. I take more damage close.
So were there any spicy questions already?
We do still have some mana issues. That's something I have been noticing. This. No gloves? No. Fine. Will there be podcasts for the upcoming season? I don't think we're doing podcasts this time. Oh, Aaron skipped your question. Necro Threshold, no teasers today? Nope, don't have any of those for you, sorry. When is Hype Week? Starting next week, I believe. I don't know the day it's starting on exactly. I do know there's at least a post coming out on Wednesday. There might be one before that. But I know which post is on Wednesday, so. Right. I kind of want to know what'll happen if I bump the corruption up much higher. Can I survive that? Let's grab one. Which way do I go? This way. This is probably the fastest way. Right. Will there be new Uber bosses in season 3 or in future seasons? Season 3, no. Future seasons, yes. There are new like bosses and challenges and difficult things to attempt, but Uberoth will still be the hardest fixed difficulty content post season 3, and that like might change a little bit, but yeah, for the most part, the absolute top Uber fight is still gonna be Uberoth.
Yeah, that's what I expected as well.
There will be other very difficult things to do, though.
I wonder what they were gonna do. I mean, there's all these new, like,
I can't talk about
what are they called? Ancient creatures, whatever.
Anytime rot javelin
it's gonna be
nerfs
similar to,
incoming.
like the Nemesis.
I'm not gonna touch on specific balance changes, but I mean, if you're asking about it, not a bad shot. Guy's got a great laugh. In case you forgot, this is your weekly character sheet rework reminder. Thank you very much. I did not forget, actually. I know it's hard to believe. Is Ellie coming to console? Man, I wish I would have bought a PC instead of my Xbox last year. Yeah, I think there's I have no official information on the potential for console release, that sort of stuff. Console's still one of those things we want to do. We've like, you go back to look at the Kickstarter, and that was one of the things we were talking about doing then. It continues to be something we're really interested in. Which consoles, what that looks like, it's still all very much up in the air. I don't know like any details that unfortunately yet.
There will be apparently races for like multiple categories,
Like,
but nothing as big as like the race from last time with the big prize pool and stuff.
All the work that we put into things which
So I imagine it's gonna be like something like
consoles and
EHC
make it
sponsored,
easier to
or maybe you get
consoles.
like
I'd be
MTX for the
surprised if we
winners or
don't
some
do
shit.
it at some point, but I really don't know when that, like, what that looks like when that happens. If it
I mean,
happens,
that's Epoch should run on like really old consoles as well, right?
Right. Yeah, let's go down. Are there currently any plans for throwing skills and related something like more dedicated weapons? For example, as Javelin is an outlier, always found it mildly surprising dagger bases didn't give throwing damage. Yeah, we've this is a question we get a lot, and the answer that's for everyone who's been here a lot, prepare for a repeat answer. The short version is throwing abilities are balanced such that you don't need to have a throwing weapon for them to be successful. And if we did add a throwing weapon bases into the game, those abilities would be nerfed to reflect that. So, you know, monkey's paw, you know. All right. Are you looking forward to any multi-set builds with the new ring? I think that I really hope so. I think we'll see some like fun and like interesting builds. I don't know if we'll see any like here's the new meta builds from it, but maybe. it does unlock a few cool things. I think it really, it's another one of those, like, the potential is for cool stuff in the future is really high. Right. I do really want to get into some set design again. That's something we haven't done a lot of. I think we were kind of waiting to see how some things landed from season 2 to see if we were going to adjust it at all before we really got into that. And so I'm hopeful to do a lot more of that soon. I love sets. Oh, walked into it. So that was a big boop. You are updating Lich and Necro this season, but what classes are the next ones you'll be looking at? I mean, so everyone gets every class gets updates every season. Just to like nip that one in the bud, I guess. I think if you look at which classes are missing skills still and where those skills are, that'll be a focus for new stuff coming. So like one of the things we're adding this patch is a new Lich skill, Flay. And so like there's a lot of whenever you drop a new skill into a new class, into an existing class, because there's so much integration of like, oh well, if you shift, you know, like you can search in here and there's like stuff on shurikens, and there's you know, like you go into all these trees have things that affect other trees, and when you drop a new skill in, there's a lot of opportunity to put nodes that relate to that new skill in existing skills as well. So yeah, I think if you look at the classes that are missing skills, I think that's where you'll see probably a lot of focus going forward.
Yeah, Rotoskonski.
Right.
I really wonder
Any more details
who
you
we're
can share
gonna get.
regarding how Exalted Primordials work? Not yet, unfortunately. I asked if I could detail that interaction and relationship, and I'm not allowed to yet. I'm sorry. There is a one of the devlogs will outline details on exactly how that works, all the rules around it. Woo! Excuse me. Sorry. There is some info on our website about it. I believe the only thing that's really was shared there that we hadn't shared previously was that and this is something that I kind of danced around last stream but didn't say it, was that primordial uniques are a single equip per character at a time. So you cannot have multiple primordial uniques equipped at a time.
Easy. Too easy.
Which is, I believe, how the website words it. Trying very careful to just say the stuff that's already out there. But the primordial uniques are,
Imagine if another
they're
game did
designed
that.
very much to be very narrow and
When you
very
have
powerful.
really overpowered
So,
unique items.
There's not
Yeah.
a huge
Wow.
huge list of them. There's some that are designed to be a little bit more generically useful, but I think it'll be common for maybe not common. I don't think it'll be super rare. I think it'll be moderate for players to make a build and say, hey, there's not really a primordial unique that fits this build that well. Or you might be like, okay, well, there's like, this is the best primordial unique for my build, but it sits in a slot, but it's still like just okay, and it sits in a slot where the a unique item is actually better in that slot. Oh my goodness.
Getting chunked, man. He's so little HP.
What kind of reasoning goes into deciding if skills plus level affix will go to relic, helm, or body armor? Good question. Usually we try to make it so that there's less overlap. So if a build frequently uses, if there's a really popular playstyle that frequently uses like 3 skills together, we try not to put the plus skill for all 3 of those abilities on the same base type. So we try and spread things out and have competing skills on the same base type. It's sort of generally, and I know there's examples that someone's probably going like, but this one breaks that. Yes, we generally try to do it such that the skills, so like, I don't know if this is true or not, but flurry and puncture probably are on the same item. I hope they are, or else my argument just falls apart completely. But that's the style of thing that we generally do. There might be a different reason why we chose not to do that. So it's possible as well that the stat, because they're all hybrid stats, right? So the Heartseeker with plus bow attack speed. We try to make sure as well that the hybrid stat that fits best with that ability is also going to fit well in that item type. So something that is generally either already on that item base, or that it's interesting that it's something that's not on that item base. And some of them were just like, oh, just slap them out and see, like, did it cause any problems? Sometimes you just got to assign things and be like, where are the problems, and fix them. All right. Hi, Mike. Hello. Any dragonfly pets coming to the shop? Dragonfly pets. I don't think so. Did we just do something with a dragonfly that's already on here last season? Maybe. There's some cool there are some cool critters. There's some adorable characters coming to the MTX shop for next season that I'm really excited about. There's some feathery friends. I know dragonflies aren't really feathery, but you know, it's gonna be great. My favorite one's named Nigel. Actually, second favorite one's named Nigel. Alright, why does Rogue have dual wield damage penalty when two of the Blade Dancer skills require dual wielding? I think the general thought around dual wielding having a damage penalty is that it's a lot easier to, like, it just thematically makes sense in the first place to just have less damage be applied per swing when you have when you're focusing on like two weapons instead of one, right? And then there's also the balance concern of that without some sort of drawback to dual wielding, it kind of just eclipses every other option. And then it's also not just a straight well, dual wielding's better, I'm going to take it. It's just no matter what, it's better. Having some sort of drawback I think is useful. I do think that it's a little bit too steep of a drawback, and I think there could be more thematic ways to give bonuses to it at the same time. So I think we're definitely looking at the balance of those nodes. We do want those nodes to be fairly consistent, so it makes sense that you know, dual wielding is an expected difference. So like you know, like, okay, if I'm dual wielding on a character, it's going to have this debuff and this buff sort of thing.
The drawback of using
I don't think it's anything specific about like trying to nerf.
I mean, a shield is just giving you a certain bonus, the dual gives you a certain bonus, and two-handed weapons give you a certain bonus. And let's say there's like a skill where you can use all of those options, then there needs to be a reason to consider all of those options, right? And you know, if you like just dual wield, like so, for example in Diablo 4, if you dual wield, the weapon damage just gets added together, but you generally attack faster than with two-handed weapons, for example. So you have like a perk of attacking faster, which you know, the two-handed weapons don't have. The two-handed weapons have the perk of being more resource efficient because you do a bigger swing for the same resource. But resources is not a problem on any build these days, right? So attacking faster is usually a benefit because of more procs or whatever. Where, you know, attacking slower is just a downside, basically. And in Das Epoch, I'm not 100% sure how it's actually calculated with dual wield. But yeah, I guess you just need to make sure that there is like a reason to consider all three. And I think the drawback right now, the drawback is usually that you take more damage when you dual wield, right? I think you take like 10% more damage or 8% more damage or so when you dual wield. So that is the drawback. Which is a pretty big drawback, to be fair. Taking more damage is usually something you try to avoid. So
Has there been changes to sets outside of the new primal ring of royal grandeur? Nice. Minor changes, yes. I wouldn't say like big swings in any direction, but yeah, there's some adjustments, specific targeted adjustments. I know there was a bug that I don't think anyone knew about around Boardman's set that we just fixed. Because there was actually two bugs. One that we did have a report for, and then another one that I found the bug while fixing it. So yeah, it changes on that sort of scale, like tweaks and fixes and things. How excited are you about us finally delving into the ancient era and beginning to explore that timeline? Thrilled, so excited. The visuals of this patch camp, I think, are of this season are going to be great. I really like contrast in visuals as we go to different eras and having those really distinct and striking differences. The Imperial era and the Ruined era are like I really like the different aesthetics that they have, but they do kind of feel like they are related. And so you kind of sometimes end up with this feeling of like there's the Divine, and then there's like the Imperial Ruin style, and they kind of fit similar themes. And then Ancient is sort of off on its own, and we don't really go there very much, so it kind of doesn't feel like a fully fledged experience. And so it feels like there's less distinction happening there, and I think having this extra ancient era stuff really helps that a lot. Spike 26 months. Woo, we got some big ones today. Thank you very much, appreciate you guys. I hope you're having fun.
Up too.
Right. Look at how much space I cleared out. Oh yeah, it feels good. Sometimes you know. Okay. One day, Mike, you're gonna fix this sorting algorithm. One day. Let's put some stuff in here. Oh, there's one right there. Nice. Okay. That's what we want to do. We actually just want to reset. I just want to see what I can do with the corruption higher. We haven't done this one yet, though. I don't know if doing it at this high corruption is a good idea. Should we try it? Let's just try it. What's the worst that could happen? When does all the info start coming out about season? For the season. For the season. 1 week before? We're gonna start getting some stuff out next week for like real meaty info next week. The good stuff. But yeah, so I do have this. I got this and this that I want to find some Exalteds to slap in before I actually try and fight Aberoth. We've got another one of the quivers. See, these are our 3 targets for stuff to try and do. I want to do this first. Increase damage. I don't really need more of that. It won't be high health for long, so I just gotta watch out at the start of the fight. Sorry about the MG video question. I mistook the loot filter teaser. Question: any info on the new eggs? No. No new egg info. The eggs are so the teasers we put out really early in a cycle are usually things that are like art stuff or like they're a piece of something larger, and there's not a lot there specifically because it's not going to spoil much. They're a part of the new mechanics coming, the new system that's really coming, but I wouldn't really consider it a major mechanical thing. You're not gonna be collecting eggs. Sorry, you're looking forward to collecting some eggs. Any nerfs or buffs to the veteran boots planned at any stage? All I can really talk about is season 3, and no, not for season 3. Let's see how this goes. This is gonna go so badly. One.
That was close.
Oh no! All right, one down. Whew. So with the new Primordial Ring, is it confirmed that we will get at least one new set this season or some reworks? No. Do you really feel like throwing skills are in that good shape? If yes, can you name one? This season we had shield throws okay due to relics, but the rest feel very lacking. I mean, I know it's not a direct throwing skill, but I am using burning daggers for a huge amount of my damage right now. And I also would like to clarify that I don't think that being a top tier ability is the requirement for the system to be functioning as we want it to. And having it be not in a top tier build is not I don't think is a good argument for suggesting that it needs to be mechanically changed in how it's how the items are like. That was a really easy one. How the items are how the power is distributed. Yeah. Just because it's not powerful enough doesn't mean that it needs to have the way that we distribute that power be changed. Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. We don't want to get cocky here, but it's going well so far. Only got 2 left. All right. Hey, Mike, can you provide some insight behind why Falconer has an unkillable minion? Yeah. I feel like due to the insanely high nuke power of the Falcon, combined with the fact that it cannot die, is nearly game-breaking. Every insane corruption video on YouTube is now Falconer. Do you have any thoughts on this? Yeah, I mean, I think the damage output of the Falconer is probably a little high. We really like having uniquely, like, so having one of the main design pillars that we have is class identity. And so when we're making unique mechanics for minion classes, because there's quite a few minion focused classes in the game, and when we're trying to make unique mechanics so that they are mechanically distinct from each other, one of the ways we've done that was close is by changing how those, like change how they have offensive and defensive abilities. And so in the Falconer's case, the defensive abilities are it's immune. So yeah, the damage that it deals is probably too high.
I think with the nerfs to the Falconer, it wasn't that crazy anymore, was it?
Right.
I think it was just like some really weird. Was it like a bug build that killed like Uber Aberov in like 30 seconds or some shit? Falconer, but I think it was some bug, no?
A lot, really.
There's some weird stacking mechanic, I think.
Oh no! Here we go. Nice. Nice. Would you look at that?
Yo, Baron.
Could be worse, could be better.
appreciate the prime. You got an Omnis.
Anything else fun here?
It's kind of cool to see, like, one of the best actually playing
I
as
have
like
such
an
a bad
almost level
habit. This
99
is why I
character
want
blasting.
the changes the loot filter to come so I can actually set no beams, because I see the beams and I'm like, just take a peek. Just see what it says. Did I? Yeah, I did spend it. Cool. With last week's leak of Bear being able to proc a player's skill and skill tree, does this mean with that this design space is coming back more broadly, or just in certain cases to increase power, such as what you showed last week? I know there was a period where such skill procs by minions companions were removed in beta. Yeah, I think it's I think the idea is coming back. I wouldn't say it's going to be widely adopted at initially, but I think overall the idea is coming back. We are more open to it, and I think there's more instances of that you'll start to see if this type of thing goes well. So I think this is the tester versions of them here. Is there any plan for a
Venom
class
Strike Druid monsters Uber
or
in 4 seconds?
classes that
What the fuck?
Sorry. Is there any plan for a class that exclusive for melee build? I think that's what it says. Just for melee build for weapons with specific animation. Can't help me out here. I don't know what that says. All right. Dardaka, please type that out again. I'm not quite sure what the question is here. Sorry. Any news or plans of pets collecting coin, etc. while playing? We have no plans to implement this still. 440. Oh, I didn't see how high it was gonna go. That's quite high. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try the boss again really quick. It's kind of got a nice thing on it. Something else.
Seems like most people think that's really positive, right?
Triple.
Everyone here is sad about it?
Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna use that. That should be enough, I think. Yeah. Went over a little bit, that's fine. Actually, it's just right. What I always do at the end of these, get shattered. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're not having pets pick up stuff for you at this point. I always have to qualify this. If we hypothetically were to ever do that, those pets everyone would always have a free pet in their account, such that you could, everyone would be able to do that. Yeah, it's gonna make it to the other abilities. Oh no! Yep, that was lucky, I think. Trying to clear stuff out and play it safe. I almost just got myself killed. All right. Oh, big crit multi. That's nice. Any new Acolyte stuff to reveal today? No, but I do know there's some cool, very cool stuff coming next week. When are you going to allow us to use our cosmetics in offline mode? In exactly 2 weeks, 14 days from no, 13 days from now. Yeah, 13 days from now. Which it's something we have announced that before. So this is not new info, but yes, just I mean it's pretty new. We just announced it. Do you think for the future updates there's a more value / opportunity in more general / flexible skills / items, or expanding into more niche strict opportunities? I think that there's a lot of value in both, and we're definitely going to do a lot of both. Yeah, I don't think that one's inherently better than the other, and so I think that we need to you know, keep doing both, and they're,
How
they're
does
both
this,
really useful.
Druid
And
build
they're
work,
both really
though?
useful for
Sounds
different
like-
reasons and doing different
Like what
things.
is causing this insane damage? Like I'm not sure how much does Uber have. It's a couple 100 million life or so with all the shields, I think.
All right,
That's insane.
can we hang at 440 corruption? Is that a thing now? I might give Abroth a try here before the end of the stream. I'm nervous about it on stream. I kind of want to do it and just like die immediately, so I just get that out of the way.
Avarov, let's go. Wait, is he talking about normal Avarov? He has 2k HP, he's talking about normal Avarov,
It's been a while since I've actually done it legit. And
yeah, when
I've
I
not
killed
been practicing it.
Avarov with my marksman, it was like a 15-minute fight and was super hard.
kind of intentionally.
Because I got one shot by like
We know it's
most
fun to
things.
watch me make a fool of myself. Are you planning any other endgame options like the monoliths? Yes. I mean, so
Oh.
there's things like dungeons. There's other activities we're doing in endgame. Monolith is a great vessel to get other mechanics into the game. Having a fully fledged other system that works instead of the monoliths is quite a big thing. We've got some other big projects on the go right now, so I wouldn't expect to see that anytime very soon. Mike, handsome as always, thank you. Looking great. Also, stop telling people about Nigel. Oh, Steve. Sorry. My bad. It was Phil. It was Phil. Yeah, I meant to say Phil. Who's Nigel? What are you talking about? All right. In season 3, within the skill hub, will we see skill icons update with their elemental conversion? No. For example, lightning blast showing a cold lightning icon. No. I do think that's something that we want to start doing. And we do have that type of conversion for a lot of skills, but a lot of them are just like you'll. I don't have a good example of this route. I'd probably be in shift. This one I know there's lots of. There's like this one that's like flipped and like a different color. Here we go. Here's shift. So this is this. I know I did this one where I literally just took the shift icon, mirrored it, and then changed the color. Like I don't even know what the tool is. I just took it into GIMP and changed the color a little bit, and we get a new icon from it. But we're actually having the people who are making the skill icons make color variations for the skills now when they make the new skill icons. So we're gonna be able to do this easier in the future. And I think once we have more of them done sort of naturally, it'll be a smaller push to flip the rest of them over properly. Any chance of letting Sentinel dual wield more than swords? There's always a chance. If you want to see something like that add to the game, please head on over to our Discord channel. There's a suggestions channel in our Discord where we do collect suggestions from. There is also on our forums as well. That will not happen in season 3 though. And a lot of the dual wielding stuff is that like we want like sword mace to be a thing. We want sword axe to be a thing, and that's why we just restrict what goes in the offhand, so you can still dual wield with a sword and something else. But just having 2 axes doesn't really feel very Sentinel theming to me, anyways. I think it was rare that you'd see a character from like a military background, even in a fantasy setting, have in like a structured military wielding 2 axes. I think that's very rare. And that could just be my personal bias coming in. Will each new season going forward have a new chapter till the story is done? I don't think so, no. The chapters are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, this one's been worked on for 2 years now. So it's, I do mean that literally. I don't think that there's any chance the next chapter takes remotely as long as this one. But I don't think it'll also. I also
They
don't
wanted to
think
make
it'll be
12 chapters,
season
right?
4. Which is good because it means we can focus on different things each season. There's a lot of stuff that overlaps.
They've been working on this act for 2 years.
People
Holy
that work
crap, man.
on the like.
I wonder how many people
chapter
actually play
content
for it
and the
and just
people
like a
that work
reason
on,
to do it.
Other content.
And
like in-game
probably
content
they're
and
gonna
stuff like that.
force you,
There's
I
huge
think,
ones
to do Act 10, I guess. They force you to do Act 9. When they release Act 9, you have to kill Majasu to get the +1 all attributes. They're probably gonna do something like that in Act 10 as well.
It's both. There is a new
Imagine.
chapter coming that will focus on the ancient era. There's a whole bunch of new locations and new things to do in the ancient era. Cool places to go, stuff to see, people to do quests for, monsters to slay. Wonderful stuff. And that does translate into new content for the endgame as well.
Yeah, you can link the videos.
And there's new mechanics that's coming.
I'll watch them at
that'll
the end, I
be,
guess.
Campaign and in-game content. Yeah. Do you have any plans to rework or improve your map generation system in the Monolith? Just to make maps in the Monolith feel more random and more unique every run. Also, I wish maps were bigger and take longer to run. Optionally, maybe. Most of them feel super small. It's a really interesting question because I agree with what you're saying. And the feedback that we generally get would kind of disagree in the most part. I think whenever we do try and put, and maybe it's just a matter of like change is sometimes difficult, and knowing what you had before can impact what you have now quite a lot. Even if what you have now is better, it might feel worse because you liked what you had before, something like that. And when we have had larger echoes, and sometimes as well, it's also just a comparison where it's like if the
very
reward
good,
I
Monolith,
want
you should try it.
is from completing the
New seasons
echo,
in 2 weeks.
and
It's
Echo
very easy to
A
get
takes
into as
1
well.
minute, Echo B takes 30 seconds.
Very good onboarding.
Everyone's gonna want to do Echo B instead of Echo A if your primary goal is efficiency, which in a lot of cases for RPGs it seems to be. And not that it's a bad thing. And
You've been very upset with D4.
so yeah, we have tried to introduce some a little bit longer
But we have
things
a
in some
reason to
cases,
be
but it hasn't
happy
always
today.
worked out great, and we've ended up splitting them off in some cases where we'll take like a big one and just break it into two. The Monolith echoes are not procedurally generated. They are static maps, and the things that are random, there are elements that are randomized within that map layout. So the map layout's fixed, and then the objective type that you get presented with, the objective location and the spawn location and the enemy spawns, those are all randomized. So you do get unique situations and combat opportunities, but you don't get a procedurally generated map layout each time. Yeah, but we are working in more procedural generation for content that comes into the game right now. So you are going to see new zones that are procedurally generated in in season 3.
You can
I still wrap my head around the terminology properly.
Not just Spiritborn, I think. But the others, yeah.
All right. At least make the sorting algorithm go left to right, please. Yeah, 12 is more divisible into item size than 17 is. Yeah. Yep. You're right. You're right. I know. We'll get there. It's so funny how like one of the most basic's the wrong term for it, but one of the earliest things you learn when you start learning any sort of coding, whether it's through like a traditional setting or through like just like a website that's teaching you or something like that. Like there's basically anywhere you go, sorting is one of the first things you learn. And all the different ways you can sort and improve that sort efficiency and improve the like just the quality of the sort, and using the what you know about the information you're sorting to improve that sort. That's something that's weird tangent. It's so there's lots of different sorting algorithms, and there's kind of a few that are like the best ones for like the generic case where you like don't know anything about your data. You're like, well, you're obviously going to use this sort of thing. And then the really important thing about most sorting algorithms is that once you have information about your data, you can change the way you're sorting to dramatically improve the quality of that sort. Like if you had so irrelevant information, if you're trying to sort 10 numbers low to high, and you knew that 9 of those numbers, like so you got 10 numbers that range from the numbers 1 to 10, and you're going to sort them randomly. You're going to sort them, and they're randomly distributed now. And you don't know anything about that information. There's one sorting algorithm you're going to take. And then if you know that 9 of those 10 numbers are the number 9 and the other one's the number 1, all you have to do is just find the number 1 and put it at the front. And it's like, that's a very extreme example, but you've hit the nail on the head there with it, is that we know information about the space that we're sorting in and the items that are being sorted in that space, so we can improve the quality of that sort and the efficiency of that sort based on that knowledge. And we're not doing that right now, and we should. And you can directly blame me.
Agora se torna.
What is that YouTube title, man? Holy shit. Last Epoch Falcon in one shot, 500 million damage. What the fuck?
Any plans to have
Look at his
people
skill bar.
able to buy creator
Holy.
unique supporter packs in the near future? Near future, probably not. We're still working through them slowly. There's another one. There's a new supporter unique.
I'm not sure exactly how the bug
that I'm
works,
really excited
though.
about. That you'll see pretty soon.
Nice.
Yeah, they take a little
Good
while. We need to figure out a better system.
And this
And I've
is,
talked about this
I guess
before.
all of these
It's-
are bug builds, right?
it's not-
What is this time rod?
If we, when
What is the
this
other
is
quick?
going to sound ridiculous, if we sell a supporter unique,
With that
for
weapon?
$1,000,
Wait, isn't that the
which is what
lethal
we've sold
strike
them
weapon?
before, which it sounds insane to me that we'd sell something for $1,000. That's what we sold them for before. We lose money on that. That is a net negative thing. Like in like the most high level sense of that. There's a lot of value that comes from that. That's not really, you can't directly attribute to it. So we probably in reality we probably don't lose money on it, but like it costs more than $1,000 of dev and design time to make that item usually. More than it would have just to make a regular unique. But you get these awesome designs that we never would have thought of. You get these this awesome interaction with the community that like kind of doesn't really have a value. So there's really great things about it, and we want to be able to provide that for people, and you know, like getting people in to collaborate on these things individually.
I'd like to have my own
it's a
item
lot
in
of
Last
fun,
Epoch,
and it's
actually.
interesting. I think the game is better overall for it. So I think like in the grand scheme of things, yes, it is good, but we can't just, I guess what I'm getting at is we can't just open up the floodgates and say, all right, $1,000, anyone who wants one can have one. Like, that's a big problem. So we have to restrict it somehow. We have to find some way to say, everyone can't have one, but maybe some people can have some. And finding a fair way to do that, where we're not just like, and like the obvious easy way is, well, crank up the price until only the number of people that you want to sell it to can afford it, and it's viable financially to do it directly, you know. And like, that just doesn't feel great because it's already so expensive. So we're trying to find better ways to still offer more of those if we can, while having it be fair and yeah. Because the value in that's not the money. The value in that is the improvements to the game, and yeah. Rex. Oh, we can get special names on them. Alright. Why the shift in new season communication? Season 2, we had weekly dev interviews a month before launch that got the community really hyped. I don't know exactly. There was going to, I think it's just the timing of everything. Really is what caused that down, because we were looking at doing a lot of podcasts before this one as well. And I am sorry to anyone who was looking forward to one of those. Hopefully I am a small consolidation to that. But I hope we get back to that in next season.
Ha. They won't forget.
Alright. More. Hello, Mike. Hi. Can we expect achievements with some cosmetics for harder ones, season 4, 5, or higher? Can't wait for season 3. You can expect achievements. I have no idea if we can attach cosmetics to or rewards in general to harder ones. I don't see why not, but I haven't looked into that personally, so I'm not sure. I sure hope so. I really think that's the sort of thing that feels great. Oh, there was some challenge. This is back playing WoW. Back in Wrath days, and there was a this like blue dragon Drake. I can't remember what it's called. It was blue and like scaly, and we there was some achievement we did, and we got these drakes. And you know, it's like they're not necessarily the coolest things possible, but just like there's this, you know, hey, look at what I did because of this cosmetic that I earned. Element to it that like it feels amazing, like earning something like that and being able to like walk through town and like show that off a bit. Like that's just fantastic. So I really hope we can bring some shred of that. And we're not an MMO. There's not really that like hanging out in town aspect that happens.
What the fuck is going on
But
here?
even just like walking into like something with your friend, and you know you've got some mini pet, and it's like, oh, how'd you get that? And so I did this challenge. Like that's so much fun. It's awesome. It drives like other people to then go try and do that challenge, and it also it's fun. It's interesting. It's cool. So I really hope we do that. And yeah, we are working on
Falconer is not
for season
bugged.
3.
Really? Das Falconer Star was
that's
not
for season
bugged?
3.
What the hell? Did you realize that other video that
I hope someone knows what dragon I'm talking
Maxroll
about.
posted earlier? Let me see that one actually.
I don't think it was any faster, but at that time it may have been the only one that was actually that fast.
Swarmblade.
It was like 30% faster than the next one or something like that. It was just like a
Budget
tiny
gear.
little bump.
What?
It may have
So
just
this is
been
bugged
the
as
same
well,
speed, I
or
can't
what? What is happening here?
If you can only pick one class and weapon set, what would it be right now? Sorry to be boring, but you're looking at it. Are skill sigils still on the roadmap? And if so, how far away is it? I have no information to share regarding the skill sigil system that we teased on a previous roadmap.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes.
5,
Sorry.
6, 7, 8, 9 digits.
Any option for cursor size? We don't have a way of doing this at the
46
moment.
Okay.
There is a
But how does
a
it hit for
workaround that I
200?
saw someone found
46
recently. If you close the
Budget
game
gear.
and go into your operating system and change the cursor size in the operating system itself, and then reopen the game, the cursor size in the game is reflected operating system cursor size. So I know it's clunky and it sucks, and like as soon as you close the game, you have to put it back. And if you're doing anything else at the same time with the game open, you got this weird giant cursor. But you can crank up the cursor size.
What's going on? Great.
Sorry, I just had to tell some people off in chat. But if we can get a way to
1 second, guys.
have customizable cursor sizes and variable icons for them in game with like the hardware cursor style, like yeah, this is a big thing. There are 2 types of cursors that you can do in game, and you can
You
basically
get a
have
mirror
like,
shot.
the normal
She had to tell
cursor,
me.
and you can like slap a sprite on top of it that just like follows it around, and there's issues that can happen with that. So we use the way that is like the most performant cursor style, and that means we can't really modify it mid game running. So yeah, if you crank up your cursor in your operating system, you should be able to get a bigger one in game as well. And I know it's not a solution, but we are working on a better solution. All right. I saw many streams, and I don't remember any talks about sockets. We've talked about sockets a few times. Are there any plans on adding sockets to items? Here, let's get a little tease up something. Move that over a bit. Excuse me. Okay. So sockets are
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is
sockets are
this?
something we've
I
tried
just
to
try to understand what is
incorporate
going
into
on,
Last Epoch,
but I have no
many
idea
times.
how this mechanic works.
It
But
hasn't
it
really
seems
gone
like a
very
bug.
well, and therefore we haven't
I
actually
never played
pushed it.
Swarmblade
We've
or Tornado, so I have no
come
idea.
very close to adding them into the game, and I think that if we find a really good way to make them incorporate with the other systems in the game, it's something that we are interested in doing. I think we kind of just need some seasonal content mechanic to come along and say, here's how we do sockets in Last Epoch and make it work and make it fun. The big thing is, and I think I positioned this nicely on screen so I can actually do this a little bit. You can see it the side there. Yeah, there's whenever you have an item. Yeah, you can see it. Okay. This right here in the crafting menu, like this item has, you can't really see behind there, but this item has one prefix and two suffixes. And there's an open socket on that prefix slot that we can slap in a some sort of put cold damage on it. There we go. Oops. I was doing Glyph of Envy. Sorry. Whoops. Point is that we kind of already have this socket system in our core crafting, and so it's really hard to differentiate that because we do have these items that drop in crafting materials that you can socket into the empty affix slots on your items. There's a few ways we've talked about trying to work that into the rest of the item system a few times, like work sockets into that. We've tried systems where the actual where you put a socket into that affix slot, and then you can put some other item into that affix, into that socket. And it's kind of just a longer way of doing, here's a more unique affix that can go in that slot, you know? So
Yeah, basically a socket would have
I
to be
think
something
there's
that
room for
competes
it.
with like sealed
Exactly what
affixes
it
and
looks like, I
experimental
don't know.
affixes
I
or
think
something like
it's a
that.
reason to do
It wouldn't
it.
really add like a lot of value to the game overall, I guess.
Is there a thought behind making Blade Dancer skills require dual wielding? No more. We won't take an ability that doesn't require dual wielding and make it require dual wielding. There's a possibility it could be a node that says that, where it's like this node like if you take this node, it converts it. But just at a baseline, I don't think there's any interest in taking abilities that are not currently dual wield requiring and making them dual wield requiring, because
Do you
they
do
already
this a
have a
lot?
couple in there. And then there's a bunch that are, while they may not require it, there's a lot of nodes that synergize with it. And then the passive tree also just a lot of things that synergize with it. So we heavily suggest it. And then for a couple skills, we restrict it. But for the most part, we try and keep it as free as possible. I think Bow's Anarchy looks fun for Blade Dancer Pseudo Monk, but then I immediately lose access to Dancing Strikes and Shadow Cascade. Yeah. I think this is actually asking, is there a thought to making them no longer require dual wielding, like pulling them off of that? I think that's what this question is actually asking, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so it's... Wait, so you can't have more than 999 stacks. I thought it's capped. But it's just the intuitive that's capped or what? And then he just goes
I
bonk.
think part of that is just that the core fantasy around Blade Dancer is dual wielding. And so having specifically the
Okay.
like the mastery ability required dual wielding is really important.
Bonus is double against high health. Okay.
So
So basically,
you'll
just
notice that
put
the
a
other
cap on
two
this shit.
attack
That's it, right?
in this tree don't require that. And I if the ability that I want to have, we haven't figured out what it's going to be yet, but the ability that
It seems a bit sus.
oh my gosh, sorry.
It seems a bit sus, actually. So,
Nailed it.
are they all multiplicatively, like, multiplying with each other, or what? It's like every stack is 3%, you know, to the power of 2,000 or some
The
shit?
other two are not.
Nah, probably not, right? But how does he get to 250 million otherwise? Like, let's say he has, like, 2,000 stacks of each.
I hope that the
That would be
ability that ends up in there will
6,000 more. Okay, I guess they get one multiplier for poison and one for frostbite. This is probably what's happening, right? So you get one 6,000% multiplier and then another, actually 12,000.
Is there any chance someday? No, I think this is supposed to be gender
So like
lock
this,
for classes.
basically.
I wish I could play as a female mage. The whole gender lock for classes was really just a
So by the power of 2 you get like a
just to keep
14,000
scope low so that when
multiplier.
we're making things we.
So it's like 4 extra zeros
That was the original reason.
from like a regular hit. So if he does like,
And
what did he say, 250 million, you cut off 4 zeros, that would be 25.
attached to things as we've been doing
Okay.
with cosmetics. That
Yeah, suddenly this makes a lot more sense, right?
it makes
So
it
yeah,
easier
it's just
for us
that
to
he has like
do
2,000 stacks of each and they have like this giga multiplier and boom.
We are still, as we said many times before, we are still
This gives a
interested
vitality.
in making like character customization happen.
I mean, you have to
Most
cap this
primary
node, that's
thing
basically it.
customization is
You know, we have to give it a cap off, I don't know what,
and
100 stacks or something. Even that would be kind of crazy, I
that's
guess.
what we're really interested in doing. Do I know when that's going to happen? No, I'm sorry, I don't.
Just an oversight, I guess. So it's technically not a bug, I guess.
Are we just stalling at this point? Should we take a run? We're halfway through the stream. Should we take a run at it? See what happens. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. Let's see if there's a better bow. Let's see if there's something we can slam for a better bow first. It's like increased bow attack speed. So many things with this. Let's find a bow with increased bow attack speed that possibly has something else amazing. The wrong one. It's probably in here.
I think Rod leaving Diablo was not mandatory for the game to become great. I think
There's
it's already
one.
becoming great anyway. But it probably helps.
That's got a shot.
Oh, he has a T7
Got a shot
Deadeye's
at the
mod.
title.
Slam time?
That's a T6. No.
Is he doing slams?
There's some good stuff there. Six. You got a question going while I'm doing this. I'm just looking for something else to slam. Okay, what last tab we're gonna go through? I'm gonna look at this last tab here. 7, could try and craft that into the point. 7. Okay, let's try and craft one of these into something we love. Havoc. We want this to be the T7, and then we want to get this up to T5. And I think it's slammable. Any new supporter packs? Yeah, we got new supporter packs coming. No big deal. I actually just learned that this morning, so. Any plans to upgrade the utility of the flask using, for example, unique belts that bring you unique buff for it? Like when you use a flask, get a random unique buff or something else. Yeah, we almost always put effects like that on belts. Here's a great example of that right here. And I think there's definitely room for a lot more of those things. I do like the idea of, it's usually not very powerful. So usually when we do make an item like that, it doesn't show up a lot in super endgame builds. It's kind of like how like percent-based cheat death mechanics with high cooldowns don't actually end up in hardcore builds very often if you're really strapped for points. And because they're just unreliable and things like that. But I really like them where it's like, oh, drink a potion and there's a chance something will happen. It's like one of 6 things that could happen. I really like effects like that. So, you never know. Is the team working towards having a unique that interacts with each skill in the game? Is that something you consider when designing uniques? I don't think that it's a requirement. It's not like hey, we've got there's no list where we say like, okay, these skills don't have a unique that interact with them yet. Let's make sure let's find 3 of them and make sure we add a skill this time. But I do think at the same time that there is, if we're looking at, hey, we've got room for like 4 more uniques and there's 8 more ideas. And here, these 2 ideas are for abilities that are really focused on abilities that have a ton of uniques for it already, and these 2 are for abilities that have no uniques around them already. That will give them a leg up in the deciding which one to do category. Okay. I think bow fire damage is really good. Stun chance is terrible though. We should crank this to 5 before we do anything else. Ignite and shred. Those are all fine. You know, we're just gonna roll with this. There we go. There's candidate 1. Okay, let's see how long. Oh, first try. We will take that. Health on kill, no. Bleed, not huge. Health on kill, not great. It's fine. There's a second candidate. It already has a T7 there. Not doing fizz damage much. We should try and re-roll this. Cold damage, doing a lot more cold damage than we are fizz damage. That's probably good enough to just leave there. Ish. Okay, there's candidate 3. Nope, not that. We want this. Right. That makes sense. Armor shred. Let's go with that as our base. Havoc. First try. This is going well. Okay, we have 4 candidates for improvements to our bow. And Dragon Song? That's the name of it, right? One. We've got 2 LP Dragon Songs. There we go. There we go. We have any 3 LP Dragon Songs? Okay, what are the best 3 ones here? Sure. We're just gonna roll it. Let's go do a few of these. Level is this 36. Okay, back to questions. Sorry, I'm like prepping for this fight. Any plans to skip the campaign in the future? I know it might seem like I don't like the campaign, but it's just that while creating new characters to test different builds, it is a big component where I lose energy to play several campaigns a season. I mean, there's, especially once you're into your 2nd, 3rd, 4th character of the season, I think there's a lot of opportunity to do things that can really supercharge that process. You might be already doing. We don't really have any big plans to adjust that heavily at the moment. I'm gonna put some of these away. There's 4. We are going to do these 4. I don't know if they're the best ones, but close enough. We'll do a little bit higher. So you have to do 2 to get the force pick. Which one? Right. So I did 2. When you have an item, you may notice this is still level 36, even though there is a T7 affix on it, just like this is still level 36. So you can stick this item, which is a very powerful weapon, on a level 36 character and crank that leveling speed up. The dungeons, as you get to the exit of a dungeon, they are all campaign skips. So while you enter this dungeon at a fixed position, you also exit the dungeon in a fixed position. Did I get her? Oh, I got her. Sweet. Wasn't one cycling that before. All right. We're gonna do this one. Armor Shred, not great.
There's already a lot of armor shred on Heartseeker, I think, right? So easy
But
to
yeah, so
shred.
when you leave here, you come here, and so you end up in the Divine Era, which is a pretty big jump in the campaign. So you can see that you kind of just skip into this point in the campaign. You keep going. So like there's big chunks you can cut. Every dungeon does this. So once you have keys and gear that's specialized for leveling, you can skip through huge chunks of the campaign. And so while it's not a full complete skip, there is still that process, and you still have to go through the leveling process anyways. And you can also get someone to warp you to the end game if you want. The way we are, we're also adding in more ways to unlock these passive and idle slot rewards, so that there's more options in how you complete that leveling process. Hi, hello. Are there any plans to update the tooltips for skills and sub-skills to reflect their scaling better? It can be incredibly frustrating to find out later in the playthrough that some skills don't scale as expected from the tooltip, for example, Ravaging Aura and Consecrated Aura Ground scaling with the damage from the skills that procs them. Probably not. We've changed a couple of the tooltips and how they're displayed just to make it a little bit more clear. But everything there's like 2 exceptions to the rules on this. And I don't think any of the ones you mentioned are exceptions. So like it's really difficult to change the rules. And putting the right information on every single item. We try to make sure that the information that they scale with is explicit and is correct. We're removing some of the attribute scaling information that comes the attribute scaling that comes with them. Do I have any? You do have some. Interesting. Yes, I forgot to duplicate purples before I signed them. You're right. But you know what? My purples aren't that good, so we'll let it slide. Hey, another whiff. All right, that's why we've got several.
What again?
There are the attribute scaling portion of that we are improving the tooltips on to make that more clear. But as a rule, the things that don't get passed down, situations where the ability is triggering an ability that you could put on your bar, it won't pass anything down. And attribute scaling gets passed down as the stat that it is converted into, not the attribute itself. And target conditional effects are not passed down. So more damage to burning enemies or ignited enemies, more damage to high health enemies, things like that. Those are not passed down. More damage while at high health, if you yourself are at high health, or more damage while at low life, or more damage while ignited. This conditional on yourself, those are passed down because those conditionals are checked at the time of creation, not at the time of impact. Oh, okay.
Wait, did he tank it?
Not sure why we were.
Oh, he had the Ravenous Void equipped, right? He has the Uber gloves.
But apparently we can survive that.
What the fuck? Wait, how does the glove again work? It's like good against one shot. That's what I know. LE planner.
Here we go. Are we gonna whiff on all of them? Maybe I should copy one.
Wait, does he have the Uber glove equipped, or is it just the Ravenous Void that he had? I always confuse them. And where the hell is it?
Just because I'm worried about not having enough of them.
Fuck.
Oh no, where'd they go?
Ah, yes, Ravenous Void equipped. Void Bird, take 5% less damage per stack. Huh.
Come on. Really?
Anyway.
There it is. Beautiful.
Oh, I was still locked in here.
Okay, come on. You guys thinking about adding something similar to the mercenary system in the PoE1? PoE1 just added, like, having the campaign having their own skills and equips that we can change. It was fun AF in PoE1. Yeah, we've talked about things like this in the past. This kind of comes back to the whole class identity, unique class identity stuff, because they are no longer, because it turns every class into a minion class. So we're not planning on it at the moment. All right, here we go. One last try. Whichever one of these is the best one, we're gonna use it. It's gonna be 3% fire pens, just better than all of them.
Yeah, what is Garius? Yeah, that is starting next season again.
At the
So.
moment, I mean, the Diablo 2 mercenary system is like already heavily influencing us for sure. I wasn't in range of Dragon Song proc the first time. That's the second and third time. That's what happened. Okay, here we go. Hey, and they all missed the one we wanted them to hit. That's unfortunate. These are like all identical. They're comically similar items. Okay, which one's the best? Not the shock one, that's the worst one. I don't do any ignite damage. It's one of these two still. Probably the armor shred. I think it's that. That one's slightly better. That 1% crit might actually be worth something though. Should I go with the new one or keep the existing one that I had before? Did I just waste all that time? I think the shred's better. We're gonna go with the new one. Stick this in here though. All right, we're giving it a shot. Oh, unless I have a sweet helmet. Stalling too much. We're going for it. We're gonna try it. If it flops hard, we'll try and find a helmet to improve our helmet situation. We have that 3 LP peak. Is there a plan for Sentinel class to add more melee skills? Possibly. Not in season 3 though. Is there a plan to add more types of runes to the material currency? If so, how do you prevent other materials currency from becoming less worth picking up / using? I mean, they don't take up inventory space. And you're right. As soon as we add a new one, every other one becomes slightly less valuable. We added some last season, same sort of thing. We're always looking for new ones to add because I think it's very interesting. Getting new ones, I think that's something people love to have, and we are very interested in adding more of them. We turn down so many more than get approved. Like there's so many ideas that come through, and almost all of them get vetoed for some reason, of like some worthwhile mechanical reason. Right. Any new champions in season 3? Ooh, yeah. Because there's new enemy types. Okay.
How long did that just usually go? Like 2 hours or something?
Changes this season due to the smaller community tester program.
I think I'm going back to blasting just listening to him. I checked out a few things on the side because I had a bunch of messages to go through.
Implication be I think that there's less of an impact
Fucking
than
scammers again as well.
than the assumption behind this is. I would say probably not, but I maybe, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
The altar of oblivion.
Okay. Black Proto Drake and Wrath of the Lich King. There we go. A unique reward for doing the bunch of achievements in 3.0 before the next patch. And yes, he gave an extra 30% fight speed. Not crazy!
Face us yourself.
Well, a little crazy. We don't stand in that one. My cold res is still under. That was the problem. I knew I still had a mistake. Crap. I knew there was something I still needed to do. Oh gosh.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
There's some emotes here enabled. People clap. No.
His hands always creep me out.
Ain't a clap emote. Okay.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
Alright.
Dude, I need to do some Aberroth practice actually. It's such a fun fight. I should do a fight or two. Maybe after this. Gonna knock on my paladin, do an Aberroth. It's been so long. Weak and worthless.
Oh, where are you? I realized that I just went completely silent. Sorry.
He's locked in, yes.
I gotta be a little bit closer so Dragon Song can proc.
Well. Dude, he has 2k HP. It's actually tanking a slam. Crazy. But it was probably glance. Plus he has the Ravenous Void. It's a pretty good defensive item, to be fair.
Come on.
High Q guys only. Maybe you should follow this guy too. This is Mike. It's one of the elite devs from EHG.
I'm getting,
who make the Epoch.
Nervous about
This has been
actually
going
doing
on
okay
for
here.
around 87 minutes. No jump dash blast like this. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, he ate a wave.
Okay, next. Okay, go. Can I get a
Regular
question in
Arrow
the
has
middle
been
of
pretty
this?
nerfed. Okay.
I'm told there won't be tools like Character Builder available before release. Okay, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Sorry. The advantage of doing that is that I can then blame my failure.
I didn't realize I
on
nerfed
doing
them,
that, but
since we had so much power creep as well. I feel like it would be fine to like leave the normal Emperor where it is. But it's still not completely trivial. I think it's a decent challenge, anyway. At least like early on when you're still progressing, the first time you hit Create Corruption and so on. But if you know the fight, he's gonna kill him, basically.
oh! I knew
No!
I'd turn around there. I knew I'd turn around there. Oh! Heartseeker's still hot fire. It's not cold. It's just the VFX, the cosmetic. It's like exactly where I died last time.
He's a Zelda shield on the door. Yeah, someone commented on it earlier as well. I saw that.
Thank you. Perfect timing. That.
Exclamation careers. Oh, they have a command for. Is that in a title?
It was
No.
the other teaser I have here was
Call
Yeah,
weak
it's for higher
again.
quality.
Yeah, I should have waited maybe until he died, and then weak and Word Plus would have been perfect, actually. I don't want to do it again, though.
Oh, but it's got... Oh, I gotta crop it.
Cute guys, streamer ranking
Sorry,
when.
just a sec, guys. There's I
That
got
would be
another
amazing.
teaser. It's at much higher resolution than the first version I had for it, but it has a little extra stuff that I've got to crop here.
Did it make the game great again?
If I show this,
I mean, it's pretty great right now, I think. Season 2 has been super fun. I really enjoyed Season 2. And they have the next season in 2 weeks.
And I'm really bad at cropping these things. Here we go. That's enough to not get in trouble. Okay, here is some slight. Here's no, I'll just play it. This is a cosmetic VFX for Swipe coming up. Just a little one, a little fun.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh. No, it was just some like it was like a little thing in the top corner of like it was like the server IP basically. It's not actually the server IP. Oh, okay. I think we should try and find a helmet. I know it's still up. Sorry. I think we should try and find a better helmet. I'm just gonna let our heart rate go down a little bit here. I'm told there won't be tools like character builders available before release, unlike previous releases. If I'm not misunderstanding or misinformed, is this going to be the trend moving forward, or is there particular reason they're not available this time around? I don't think that's any different than the past. I feel like they've always not been available, or at least until patch notes, maybe. I'm pretty sure they've never been available before patch notes, which is like day before or something. Are you open to adding? I'm sending confirmation. Yeah, for patch notes. So same as business as usual. There, nothing's changing. Are
like
you
a special
open to
bear
adding bows to
animation,
other
or
classes
like
besides
form as well?
rogue? And on the flip side, are you thinking about making other weapon types that would be locked to single classes? I'm much more interested in opening up bows to other classes than I am about adding new class locked weapons. The original reason for class locked bows was just the animation pipeline at the time wasn't, and the skills pipeline wasn't big enough to include it in other places, and then it just became a staple of the rogue. I think there's a lot of really great space for that to expand, and there's been many times we've come very close.
It does look different, I think.
Eventually.
Like the horns and stuff, are they always there? I've not actually played
Cannot crit.
there, but it looks weird.
Having reasons, having ways to build your character such that crit's not automatically good is just great for variety, because crit's so strong. Hey Mike, why did you choose? I already said. The pro for me is no pets / minions with mage
Yeah, I've seen the
next
ice
season.
bear.
Cool. I'm worried that the best way to play would be a melee mage. Are the range specs balanced well enough to promote true caster? There's powerful true caster builds, yeah. I think that's what the question is, yeah. Any chance we'll be getting something to help Weaver's Will rolls? My suggestion is an echo that lets you slam a mod that will be guaranteed to roll like normal LP items. I don't think there's any major changes like that coming. If you'd like to see something like that, head on over to our Discord or forums, and there are suggestions channels that you can drop stuff like that in. What's the most challenging task for you personally as for now? The thing I find hardest is not leaking everything, not just talking about stuff that's coming, not just like expelling stuff. Like, I find that so hard to do. Putting me in front of a camera is risky. Okay, let's find an exalted helmet that's let's get better than just
They make
straight 13
respecing easier
dexterity.
now.
Hey, this says better than just straight.
Yeah, you can
13
respec
dexterity,
masteries now, if that's what I mean. I mean, the passives and skills and stuff is usually very fast and easy to respec and doesn't really cost much.
That's T6.
It's just the mastery was
T7
locked and they
dexterity.
changed that.
We do this. We do T7 dex? No, didn't think so. That would have been nice. Oh, that's pretty sweet. We do just love attributes here, don't we? "14 dexterity.
What does he have on his current helm? I didn't see it. Should we do an Aberroth, guys?
Dexterity.
I'm kind of in the mood.
I mean, if I guess we're gonna Havoc, it can be like any T7 on there, really.
Just tank it. Been a while since I played this guy.
Oh, it's on the base. Like, where's the dexterity there?
Interesting builds and variety. Yeah, last Epoch has incurable build variety.
Let's talk about helms. Puncture, we don't really use that. There's a T6 dexterity, I think that's fine.
Am I still spec for cleanses elements? We should do this.
And yeah, this is the time when you really want to
Yes.
have that, like, force put it into this thing instead of using the filter. Like, just force put it into the one that I want right here. Because we are just going to do this. We go T7, and we're going to look at these ones. Dark Quiver, don't like that as much. Firepan for Ignite, not a big fan. Ring Fizz, not great. Can we shave that off? We can.
We
Let's
can
just
take out this one
dance with
here,
it.
put it there, and
what
then
else
we
can
need to
slap
do
on here?
one
We want
there.
health. Health. It's bad. Oh yeah, right. We need. I did the wrong thing. It's fine though. That's actually good because then we can get rid of it on our ring. Poison res,
And there's a
cold res. We're
shred.
short on cold res.
Frailty.
We're not gonna have enough to actually get this high enough.
That's
We just need
damage.
something. Yeah, of course that happened.
I think this is fine.
All right. Let's see what this turns into. Health regen. Gross. Kind of needs the dexterity, doesn't it? Oh.
Okay, I think this is fine.
Done?
I think I changed nothing here.
What have I done? Trying to
Max
do this quickly because
symbols.
I want something better.
Mark symbols. And turns.
Ah, I want that dark quiver.
Block chance.
Ah.
Was there something else I respect? I don't think so. I think it was only this here. We want this and this.
No.
I
Okay.
take this out. Maybe one of them the size. Let me see.
Here we go.
You had to send Degens or learn. You had a fireball mage in hardcore. Nice. I've not
There we
tried
go,
much with
rolling
mage
with
to be
this.
honest in this game.
Come on. Not a single crit? Is that good enough to do? More dex.
I got a 2 LP version of this,
improvement.
by the way.
So we're just gonna do it. It's improvement. It's better. I know it's
Okay,
not that
Orion's
good.
Eye. This.
I want another shot, and I want to do it. I want to get a couple more shots in. Is there a better feeling in gaming than when you slam a 2LP and getting the double T7? I don't know. I wouldn't know. Would you ever add a time played per class track? I remember seeing that in Diablo 3 and thought it was just fun. Yeah, there's things like that we're adding. So yeah, not specifically per class necessarily, but I do like the idea. All right. That is an improvement. Some dex, some health, some melee res. It fixes our cold, 1 short, whatever, close enough. It's not the same as normal.
We have to
We're
get
going
2
back.
levels
We're
real
gonna
quick on
give it a
the
try.
skill.
We'll slam a new amulet
Warm up a bit.
if this doesn't go well. But yes, we're looking for slash played style effects.
I actually just killing these guys with my
Tracking.
vengeance. That's kind of funny.
Such.
Kind of.
Okay, here we go. Are there any plans to provide some balance for builds that are hard freeze focused against enemies that are freeze resistant? I think thinking about Cold Stormblade. I think there's
The altar of oblivion.
like hard CC on bosses is never going to be something we're encouraging to be happening. Mike, show me pictures of the sushi you made last night. I also made homemade sushi the other day. I want pictures. Oh Jesus, that was you almost got me there.
Yeah, I'm doing the fight already.
Not
to
gonna
hurry.
be overly cocky about my abilities because I did this first time
Okay, here we go.
and I'm now stronger, so I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm so much better, and I'm just gonna like die to something dumb.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
I don't think ancient saber-tooth scale with the skill tree, do they?
What do you have around Auroras, yeah?
I don't know. Probably not.
Okay, here. Barbaroth.
Oh gosh.
This one. Okay. That's also a bit.
Okay, we gotta lock in here.
This feels so much better than Lich. You mean like the Paladin? Yeah, I mean the Lich is definitely like, okay, I'm getting more comfortable now, but you still have this problem that he just sometimes randomly drop the form. I hope they're gonna rework it so I can stay in Reaper form
Oh,
forever,
you
technically
can do
also.
this.
Maybe give it like some maximum life drain or so. Because it just like always goes faster and faster to the point where I just can't sustain it anymore. Like the second you stop attacking, you'll instantly get out of the form and then you have 18 seconds cooldown. Like, I think that should be maybe changed a little bit. It's just the same thing as this Grizzly Rage on D4 right now. It's annoying, I feel. Should be a better way to sustain it somehow.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, you jerk, trying to get me killed, looking over there. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna do it, not gonna look.
Doable off when, you gotta see how broken supports are. I only have like solo characters though. I don't have any trade characters.
Dang it.
I don't think I ever created a character that
Thought
you
shit was
can
off
play in
cooldown, but
body.
it wasn't.
I think I've done it once with like Nini and McFluffin actually. Has he revealed anything? Yeah, no spicy leaks or something, but yeah, it's like a bunch of like interesting discussions.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Nope. Nope.
Get him. Yeah, I just want to see the Aberov kill. Ugh. Does he have touch? No.
Oh my goodness. I know I need to be prepared for that. I'm not any.
Yeah, Aberov has really cool sound effects. I think enough of the death talk. He's gonna stop soon anyway, right?
Do we have an amulet to fix our to try and buff our amulet here?
Okay, we're going in. Let's see if I still got it. Probably not first try, but who knows. Holy Aura also that cleanses, right? Woof. Wait, do I have the execute weapon? I don't have the execute with me. Oh. That was a bit too early to charge out, okay. Alright. I feel like I'm missing something, and I forgot to take the weapon. Unlucky. I have his voice line speed though, I just realized. Okay, like this. Oh man, I have really shitty beams all over the place. No. Ugh. That was unexpected. I think I didn't actually hit him with the vengeance. I think I was too far away. Fuck. Okay, let's make a cleaner arena this time. We're gonna try to make like a cross. For the most part. At least in the early phases. Much cleaner this time. Oh, actually I need to go here. Oh, oh. Ugh. I need to far away. And he can one-shot me with a triple slam if I'm not full HP and I didn't hit anything with vengeance. How much damage reduction is this? 25% and another 26%. And increased armor, yeah, so I take like probably something like triple the damage. At least double. Or the Rain of Arrows. I've never tried Rain of Arrows. Heartseeker was super fun in Season 2, I gotta say. Mike is still on it as well. Yeah, it took me like I think 2 hours or so to kill Uber Arbor with my marksman. But I did it. Just need to like warm up to the fight again a bit more. If you want to kill him on hardcore, we definitely have to practice a few hours, I think. To like have a decent chance, because most likely we're not gonna have such a tanky build here. But most likely more DPS. Oh, not really clean. Ugh, I was too focused on putting the bean there. It's actually crazy how like insta-dive on it. Okay. He killed him. Nice. Bring it close now though. Do we want to press this for anything other than cleansing? No, right? Okay. I should do... Yeah, I want to respec one thing actually. I should do a higher radius in the Judgement. It would help a lot actually. So let's respec 1 point again. On what though? Let's go ground damage. So we removed the duration, I think. I think this is fine. I'm gonna put it in the radius. Just gonna make this a lot more chill to have 2 points in the radius, because it's a very small Judgement, I gotta say. So many champions here, man. What the fuck? Wait, where's the Guardian? Oh. Yeah, that seems much better. Two hours on the boss. I mean, 2 hours attempting. It was not a 2 hour fight. It was like 2 hours attempting until I killed it. But the fight, the successful kill was like, I think 15 minutes or something, yeah. It was very hard because I did it on marksman. So I got one shot by almost everything. And I had to dodge everything for 15 minutes basically. So it's like one of the worst builds to do it basically. He has a 15-minute fight, but at least the tank basically everything. Oops, I pressed my M1 because I wanted to press potion. Oh my god. Beam. Really fucked up arena here.
You finally found peace. Pity.
Dodge this!
Okay. Fucking charged and then rooted instantly. Yo. Hello guys. Thank you for the raid, Mike. Yeah, I was like watching earlier actually. And then I got motivated, so I logged in. Just warming up a little bit. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I'm a little bit occupied currently. Thanks, Arrowwind. I don't want him in this corner, man. Okay. Is this now when the second guy comes out? I think so, right? I know, it's the next phase, right? Thanks, Agent 0000. Yeah. What? I think it was not in range. Oh, he shouldn't kill me there. I think I was just hitting the air, probably. That was a shitty death. Anyway, welcome guys. You should have said that earlier on like Mike's stream, Demonic. You are a raider actually, you were there. Anyway, who's hyped for Season 3? I'm actually very excited to see it. It's just unfortunate the timing again, and I'm also gonna be at Gamescom. Like basically I have today and tomorrow to prep a bit, and then I'll be away for 2 weeks. So I can't really like do a lot, unfortunately. Does Season 3 include all cosmetics for offline or just some? I think they said that the cosmetics are coming to offline, right? So I guess all of them. I mean, I don't see why not all of them. Yeah, we're not a prime. Be crooked. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'm gonna kill this fucking boss now. Played on Steam Deck. Hardcore SSF. World first race Steam Deck on hotel Wi-Fi. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, to be honest. So, I don't even have a Steam Deck, first of all. I guess I could try to get one, but yeah. Now I'll be here on the 22nd, basically. I'll be like a day late. So basically, you just need to make sure that the entire top 10 dies, and then we can get world first. How about that? The question is, how do you make sure? Can we get like a timed like server crash or something in the right moment? And we have the connections here in chat. Game actually runs well on a Steam Deck. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see that games that, you know, don't even exist on console and all that, you know, you can just play them on Steam Deck and it's fine. I guess anything that can be played with controller works with Steam Deck, right? So I think the Steam Deck is basically designed to be kind of like a controller. And since this game has controller support, I guess. Dude, actually dodging. Oh man, I hate this. I think it's a third slam. You have to like position him perfectly somewhere very close so that he can like put the beam in the right place. Weak and worthless. Best voice line. Ooh, okay. Ugh, that orb. Ooh. Keep pressing the wrong button for potion, man. Keep pressing 1. I'm so used to 1. Oh. Shit. Can I pause? No. Okay. My mouse just went to the other screen. How do we fix it? Lost my YouTube chat now though. F. Something weird on with the ailment cleanse, the Judgement. It's supposed to cleanse a lot more than it does. I'm not sure why. He just got petrified. And the shield. Oh, oh, oh. Very hard to see the rectangle sometimes. Holy, okay. Didn't get a stack at least. Oh, I got 2 stacks. Ugh. I pressed space, but somehow it didn't move me. That was bad. 2 is probably still doable though. It's almost one tapping me now. Did he still do the rectangle in his face? It doesn't seem so. I'm waiting for it. I think only in last phase then. Ah, here it is. Yeah, anytime shattering slams. Oh, there's the rectangle man, what the fuck? I'm waiting.
Stand down or die.
Go call him now. Okay, here we go. Alright. It's actually so much easier than the original kill I've done. Because of the cleanse tag. Like, I think that's the first time I did the cleanse tag. So basically you can cleanse the frailty debuff of this here relatively frequently. So you can actually stand in like the ground dots and actually still do damage to him. Because I think otherwise, how much does frailty do? He stacks frailty infinitely on you basically. It's 6% less damage. So if you have 17 stacks, you cannot do damage. Basically. But you can cleanse it. And I did it in my original kill only with Holy Aura every 10 seconds. And the rest was just like dodging the stuff. Sort of immortal vices, what the fuck? What? 5 chests and 3 gloves, okay. Not bad. This is also important for the White Knight build, right? Thank you. Yeah, now do it on marksman. Oof. I guess. Why is the fight so long? Yeah, because this is from the hardcore world first race. So, tanky character, low DPS. That's how it works. And then you can still get one tapped by a bunch of things here. Okay. Should I do an attempt on marksman? I'm not sure if I have one ready though. I hope I have some ready.
Take care.
So many of these gloves, man. What the fuck? I'm actually using a glove on my Heartseeker. Oh, look, red ring. That was nice though. I wonder what they're gonna do to the Paladin, if they're gonna like nerf it. Or they do buff Uber Aberov. Let's see this guy. Maybe I'm gonna give it like one shot. Yeah, I have to use my smoke to... am I still in bossing setup? I'm not sure what I changed actually for bossing setup. Immortal Vise. 10 endurance. We never got this other red ring here. It's kinda sad. There should be 16 decks. I never got one that has 1 LP. Only this one. And I got so many, I got like 20 red rings on this guy. And they always turned out some shitty legendary when I put them in the egg. Okay, I think this is all fine. 3.6k health. I have the same health as my paladin. Swine. Okay, I need to check if there's like anything I wanted to change here for bossing. Then the Heartseeker target dies, you cast puncture, so we definitely don't need that. So that's 1 point we can get. And we don't have the like dust shard, then we have that. Do we just take like a 1 point here in the attack speed? Directly using Heartseeker hitting at least one enemy grants Frenzy. I do not have this right now. How else do I get Frenzy? You have to cleanse ailment. Cooldown reset, Shuriken, Evolve. This seems fine. I got this. I got the Shroud area. More Shrouds. This seems fine. This seems fine. And I have to take this out, and I'm not sure about the Frenzy. Did we get that somewhere? 30% of hit damage taken from boss and rare is dealt over 4 seconds. Okay. We also have Puncture Spect, and I'm pretty sure that was... I think this is why I don't have the Frenzy on the Heartseeker. Has a 10 seconds cooldown, okay, this is why, yeah. Anyway. What other thing do we spec though? I think I have that in my planner. Let me check. LE planner. Pretty sure I did that. Seems like I didn't save it. Did I spec into the decoy? I don't think so. I don't think I was running decoy for this. I think I had the Dark Quiver here. Crimson Shroud. Mana Restore, next Heartseeker Recurve chance. So I can do this. Ah, here's Frenzy. I think that's what I did. Dust Route, Frenzy, yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Let's see if I can do it on a Heartseeker. Holy shit. Wait, they're all... Oh, 500. Okay, here's another Uber Baroth. Perfect. That's the only one, so if I actually get to the last phase, I will stop at like 2% to make sure that I have this. Let's go. It's gonna be kind of shitty clear without the puncture. Actually, we're kind of blasting, okay. But yeah, not very fast, since I don't have AoE clear right now without the puncture procs. They are missing. What the hell? Oh, it drops the peak of the mountain there. Oh wait, we got loot filter sounds, right? I can't wait for that. It's gonna be nice. Ooh. Winnie, okay. Perfect. So anything else I could do with our Heartseeker? Crit and crit damage. Recurve chance. I could also do that. Not sure. We have a lot of recurve chance, it's probably not worth it, but okay. Alright, ding ding ding. We have 5 points. Now Red Wings are going to be the meta for high-end hardcore. I'll maybe wait until we see the patch notes. I mean, I don't think they're gonna change the red rings, but we have already seen that there's like a new insane ring, like a primordial ring. So that could definitely break that up. I mean, red rings are nice, but they only fit in certain builds, right? They don't go for every build. There's like plenty of builds that need certain rings and stuff. But yeah, I mean, obviously they're just like a very good generic unique. Oh, that's dirty. I actually should use the smoke, I forgot. I want to use the smoke for that. Okay. You can also avoid it with a dodge if you time it well. He actually almost lived for it, kind of funny, yeah? He only overkilled me at 400 or something. It's actually dying. I think the Swirling Blade is also doing a lot of damage. What? Not sure if I can tank that. I mean, that's the big slam.
We finally found peace.
I picked up the potion and then died. Spamming Q too slow, man. 80 overkill. Close. Okay. Not bad for a first attempt though. Yeah, I spent my potions a little bit too much at the start of the last phase because I was panicking. So his character has like the same DPS as my Paladin, but it's like 7 times squishier. That's a bit unfortunate. Anyway, I think I'm gonna do more tomorrow, guys. That was pretty cool. So, hope you enjoyed it. Gonna do a bit more on the Lich and some more upper offs and I don't know what. Just some early season stuff, I guess. Rush duty empowereds and so on. Yo. Is anyone streaming? You can rate Aaron Action RPG. What do you guys think about that? He's blasting apparently. Also, tomorrow, actually, it's Saturday, and we have the Crimson Market giveaway. So, if the Starforge PCs are not enough, they also have a sale running here, by the way, right now. You saw the pin probably, at least the Twitch folks. Then they have like price, everything for every price range basically. I have a big machine from them as well, I can recommend. Pretty cool stuff, and they have a big sale running. But also the Crimson Market tomorrow has a big PC giveaway. So I was gonna show that off real quick. It is that time of the month again. They have a 2-year anniversary actually, and they're doing a Crimson Market themed PC as well. With like there's their logo and their colors and stuff, so it looks very neat. Very cool build, I think. You can enter with the golden ticket, which is like a 1-month free subscription for their loyalty club. You can cancel at any time, there's no minimum charge or something like that. You just need to remember to do that if you don't want to stay there. And well, tomorrow we will pull the winner for that. This is the specs. Yo, bro. Exactly. Yeah, I'm going now, so I have a long day and I need to do some stuff. Tomorrow is also my last stream until, well, last Epoch Season 3 basically. I'll be back on the 22nd after tomorrow. I'm gonna be away for almost 2 weeks. So it is what it is. Did we want to rate Rax actually? Someone said Rax last time. Is Rax online? He's not. So it is what it is, I guess. So, enjoy and have a good one, guys. See you then.